So I heard you guys were in the mood for some afternoon chicanery. I heard that you wanted to see some horse betting today. Usually I don't stream in the afternoon, but guess what? That changes today. We're streaming during the afternoon. You're gonna like it. We have Laurel, we have Churchill, and we have Gulfstream on tap. We have some other stuff. We have Santa Anita and Golden Gate during the afternoon. We have some quarter horse racing from Rui Duso Downs. And we have some nighttime. I think we have Mountaineer running tonight. If we get that far, I don't know how long the stream's going to run, but we have some Mountaineer starting at 7. We have Los Alamitos, and then we have our standard array of Australian silliness tonight. So our bankroll is starting at $485, and I can tell you right now that was a mini miracle how that happened. I was down to I started off the bullet with $570. We're trying not to deposit. We are really trying not to just keep depositing. Even though we could, we just don't want to do that because it feels much better just to maintain a separate horse racing bankroll. But we were down to $19. We were getting killed. Our handicapping sucked, and Australia D was the track coming up, and I said, if shit's been so bad, let me just not even look at the odds and throw in some wacky exacta with my numbers. I boxed my numbers 4, 5, 7 in the exacta, and lo and behold, it came in 71-1 over an 18-1. Now, typically, even at Australia or any track for that matter, that exacta should pay at least minimum for the dollar, like 700, 800, even 4 figures. But unfortunately, when it's 1:30 in the morning, there's still a lot of and there's not a ton of money in the pool, and it wasn't a particularly large race. We only got back $270 for the $1. Now, it's easy to complain. I mean, it paid much shorter than it should. We had a $140 winner up top. But on the same note, we didn't do any handicapping. We got bullshit lucky. And we turned our $19 that we had left into $280. And then the stream went dead for I was back and forth. I was maybe hovering around $200, and no one was tuning in. This was probably around from like 1 o'clock to like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, like a group of like 3 guys came in, and I guess they were probably from the West Coast, from California or something. But we were chatting. One of them was really into horse racing. Interestingly enough, he was also 34 years old, very similar to me. Grew up betting harness, and he brought he brought, just like me also, like his friends were watching him bet and shit like that. So it's really kind of funny when you meet people that are just like you out there. But yeah, so we were talking. It kind of gave me a second wind. I started to, delve deeper into the handicapping again, and I was back and forth, and I actually ended the stream at like the 8.5 hour mark. But like a true bettor, I still put a handful of bets in, and Hong Kong suddenly like came to me. I found some. I hit a a couple decent quinellas, with a couple double-digit horses like 12-1 and 12-1 in the quinella. And the pools are so big at Hong Kong, like you get a couple double-digit runners, you're gonna get paid well. And we made we made 200 on one race. We made like 50 on another race. Next thing you know, we turned our potential $500 loss into a minimal $90 loss, which was huge because I mean we were having the worst of it all night. So to bring it back literally at like 5:30 in the morning with the with actually really good handicap, not luck, just really good handicapping and knuckling down, was good because like we had been waiting all night for something to pop up, and we finally snagged it at Hong Kong at 5 in the morning. So long story short, it's already been long, so I guess I'm just gonna say, long story long, we were back to having a $400 bullet, and ready to go. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go to the handicapping view. What do we got coming up next? All right, we got Churchill. So something's wrong with the Churchill feed. I'm on TWINSPIRES.com, and yet they have it on this god awful like mini feed. So take it for what you will, but we'll go to the hand. Joan, no worries. I was gonna say I can see the aux. You can see on the screen that it's not muted and it's wavering up and down. But let me get to the. If you're watching this on Twitter, switch over to Twitch, twitch.tv, BoardPie85, and watch it on there. There's more people and conversation. Not right now. It's still early in the stream, but you'll get it. So fucking really annoying that Churchill has his dumb like little nubby screen. But let's go here. Okay, we got race 4. Let's jump right into the handicapping. Race 4, 3 scratch, 10's the favorite. Is there any clear changes? No. The race isn't on. Okay, firm turf. Going to mile and 16th, 50 claimer. Let's see what we got here. All right. Got the one. Cut a fairly fast mile panel last start at Gulfstream. Seems to have the ability to settle. Going the mile and eighth and turning back will probably be of use here. We'll file him away for now. 2, trainer change from Brad Cox. Yeah, no thanks. 3 scratch. 4, he has 2 turf races lifetime. Back here at Del Mar, one of them was okay. That's Velasquez riding. I'm not sure. They're betting him a little bit. I mean, he's an underlay from his morning line. Okay, let's see what we got. 5, Asmussen. First time in a claimer. Comes back to the turf. Started out her career on the turf. Not much in the rating ability department, but of note, Jose Ortiz, one ride on the horse, one win in a big maiden race at Kentucky Downs. So familiar with the horse, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the rest of the field has in store. All right, 6 trainer change from Tom Amos to Brad Cox. For starting on grass, never a problem for the Cox outfit. Stakes horse. I don't know. I'd like to see the rest of the field before we go down that road. I don't know. 7's probably a toss. Nothing particularly of note there. 8 horse. Probably needs the lead and is probably not going to get it in this field. And even if he does get it, I don't think, I should say she, it's a filly. I don't think she's going to be particularly good here. The 9, the other Brad Cox runner, has made the lead, has quit pretty handily from the front, like lost by a length, lost by 2. As soon as the horse is staying on, but not really fighting back. 9's going to be a weird post for this horse. I'm not a fan of 5-2 in the 9 hole for a horse that's really not done much, not had to worry about the outside at all. In the 10, they're betting the 10 as a favorite. Kind of an awkward post. They're probably betting them. This is probably some wise guy horse. He probably was loaded with run last week. Probably overbet. Fucking races off. Alright, well, we'll watch it.
Omnia is going to be second. Early Swanage settles in third. His Glory fourth. Ginseng outside, moving up into fifth. Evidence New Day dawning down. Inside sixth. Seahawk Lisa seventh. Hake getting a little bit wide into the first turn in eighth, and dropping out to trail is Maggie's Monarch. Goes Stormin' Girl, leads a tight pack around the clubhouse turn, just under a length advantage to Omnia, who's tracking in second. The opening quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Covered up inside is Swanage racing along in third. Passed outside now by Ginseng. Ginseng up into third. Swanage racing fourth. Haykitten moves up on the far outside from fifth.
Stupid.
His Glory right in the thick of the
Stupid
pack.
window.
In sixth. Seahawk Lisa seventh. New Day dawning in eighth. And Maggie's Monarch is at the back. Moving for the far turn. Goes Stormin' Girl, still the leader. Omnia still second. Ginseng still third. Swanage waiting to go fourth and down inside. Haykitten given more rain, and now that one's moving up but is very wide. His Glory still right there. 2.5 lengths off the lead. They come for the top of the stretch. Omnia puts a nose in front. Goes Stormin' Girl right back at it. Ginseng is there. His Glory in behind. Haykitten as well. Swanage is bottled up down toward the rail. Seahawk Lisa clear sailing center of the track, and New Day dawning. 1 furlong to go. Ginseng comes away with the lead. His Glory pops outside, and now here she comes. His Glory trying to run down Ginseng. Haykitten is there, center of the course. 50 yards to go. His Glory comes away with the lead. His Glory short lead. His Glory the winner. His Glory works out a great trip to just beat Ginseng on the wire.
6, 9, 10. I think I probably would have thrown the 9 out, so that's a good layoff on that race. So let's go to put this on Gulfstream on the left side. Okay, go back to the handicapping view here. And lo and behold, Brad Cox runs 1-2 in that race. A lot of times when in races like that, like, hey, you know, if a trainer has 2 runners and you really like one, always a good idea to slot the other one in and you know, get both of them in there. We have a tendency a lot of time to run 1-2. Rarely will you see one win and like the other one just be like puking up the back of the track. All right, actually, I want to go to Laurel here. What am I doing? We got 4 minutes to race 5. All right, 5.5 furlong, 5 claimer. Go right up our alley. Let's see. Let's see who's worth a shit here. All right, the 1 gets back to the rail. 0 for 5 at Laurel in his career. Has run some okay races, but hasn't been much within shouting distance. Stablemate. He's way over at Laurel. Probably a toss for both until they make their way back to their home base at Charlestown. Go with the 2. Speed Horse. Kind of unsettling about the 2 is the weight claim is really good, but this horse doesn't like leave the gate quickly, so he kind of leaves a bit flat-footed and then rushes up. That can tend to be a problem sometimes if there's other speed around him that can kind of get over, that can hook early around him. You'll force the 2 to navigate, to do more navigation than he'd like. But with the with Apprentice on and then that 7 pounds, I would expect this horse to just absolutely be rushing out. What do we got? 3? What are we doing? 3 horse. Lukewarm effort last time. Modest speed maybe. He's okay, but probably looking elsewhere for now. The 4. His last 3 races have been really slow, and there's no reason to think he's suddenly not going to be slow. All right, the 5. Old Wayne Potts brings this horse. Has to carry 123. That's not very good. He's been competitive in all these races, and Wayne Potts is a pretty good trainer, so it's hard. I wouldn't immediately toss the 5. I'd probably keep up in mind for some exotics here. But he just hasn't. He hasn't beaten like more than half of a field in a while. All right, 6 is scratched. 7. Put in a very good race last time out, going this 5.5 distance, although probably a touch slow than what some of these other ones are capable. Well, maybe not. 105 and 2. Nice, right up their alley here. Definitely facing better, just in general. Coming from an hours of 3 to open 5 claimer. I mean, his last 2 races. So if we throw out those off-track races, I mean, his last 2 races on the fast track, he has a win and a really nice 3rd from the 7 hole after getting back in the field. So he shows he doesn't need to necessarily get a front running trip. I mean, they're betting him. He's live on the board. He's an underlay here. I mean, all his races at 5.5 at this distance look pretty good. I mean, my old concern of the layoff, because the last time he did this, he looked really good before the layoff here in Delaware in August. Came back 2 months later and just ran a doo-doo race. If you're going to underlay him, maybe it's good reason to toss him off that little mini layoff. Alright, the 9. Ships in. Trainer change from Jamie Ness. Claimed hasn't won a race in a while. Hasn't won a race since January 26th. Has only ran minimal numbers of races, so interesting that it got scooped up on the claim. Worth a second look here. Alright, 10. Ran an okay effort last time from the rail. Probably going to be tough to get good position from the 10 hole though. I think we can safely toss the 10. Oh, well, he's not coming from 10 hole. He's coming from what with the 2 scratches, the 9 because there's an entry. Still going to be pretty tough. So let's see. We're tossing the 7. We think the 9 can get a piece. I don't like him to win. 5 maybe. 4's no good. I mean, I think we back the 2, and I mean he goes off 30 cents on the dollar in his last race against this field. I mean, we'll just put a 10 spot on his nose if we can get this in. I mean, anything above even looks like it's pretty good for him. We are in the bet. Let me update the betting screen. There we go. Sound up.
Hustling out Cash Exchange and Bucktooth at the early advantage, and Baron of Bluegrass with early speed 2 looks good from the far outside, is on the chase, and Greeley is back at the inside within 2.5 of the lead. I got the Brahms' ground saving heading into the far turn run. Around that turn, Black Stetson's up 7 lengths from the front. In the meantime, back there is Once More, who had to steady just a little bit in second last position, and Jonathan MacD is the trailer. Bucktooth is the leader. Bucktooth from the Hustle Cash Exchange, and Baron of Bluegrass is in third. Greeley is back in mid-pack in fourth and looks good at the outside, and Black Stetson's trying to split some rivals now with a 1/4 mile left to go. They make the turn for home. Bucktooth on top from Baron of Bluegrass by 5. Cash Exchange outside there is Black Stetson continuing with some momentum down to the final furlong.
Jesus, he's stone done.
Brutal. Baron of Bluegrass are coming at the weary Bucktooth. Bucktooth has given way. Baron of Bluegrass is in front, and Black Stetson one more try. Baron of Bluegrass to do it. Black Stetson second. Then it was Bucktooth and looked good, and Jonathan MacD in that photo.
Good grief. 22.44. They go 104 here. Not a fucking soul has gone 104 in the program.
41 the time.
Ugh. Let's see, where are we? Where were we on that one? Yeah. Now the hyper's real on that 7. Came back and just improved off that last race. That 44 to the half was a little out of control. Little bit out of control. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream, see what we got going on there. Five furlong turf race. Firm. What are we gonna do? 1. One was steadied in its last start. It was 12.5. Okay. The 1 looks like he may not have much to offer. The 2. First time on turf. So if I'm looking at this correctly, let me switch to the handicapping view. So if I'm looking at this correctly, the 2, the sire is 30% first time on turf. That's pretty good. I don't know how many runners, but that's pretty good. And this is a trainer who's pretty good dirt to turf. Things that make you go, things that make you go, things that make you go, Okay. 3, have to scan the rest of the field. 4, ran okay on the slop. Put in a respectable effort from the 10 hole, and I did 5 furlong race, running third. Don't like the price very much. All right, 5 ran third last race into slop. Ran into a ton of trouble. Horse's first time on grass. Trainer's not very good first time on grass. Sire's not a first time on grass horse. Maybe a pass there. All right, 6. I mean, he has plenty of turf form to go by. Probably going to get too far back. 7. Probably not good enough for this field. 8. 8 off a year layoff. Not Edwin Broom's forte. I think we sit on the sidelines and watch. Not a big fan of year layoffs, especially when a jockey is 2% winning on the turf. Looks like a pretty easy pass, especially at 7-2. All right, 9. Nine is, looks like he's going to try for a lead. Probably just going to get bamboozled from the 9 hole, so we'll pass there. 10, put in a good race in his 1 lifetime start. Trainer's really ordinary first time on grass, and this horse is first time on grass. Sire's ordinary first time on grass. Yeah, Tapazar is not like a turf sire. So tossing the favorite. I repeat, we are tossing the favorites. Let's do this. Let's find the goody good here. All right, 11 first time on grass, 0%. That's good. That's an easy one to pass there. 12. Yeah, tough to gauge this trainer. This trainer has 1 first on grass before. 12 hole's gonna be tough. Not really a turf sire, Duke of Mischief. Maybe we put in second just for like a mega bomb underneath. So the 2 who's we're gonna play a 2 over some horses and reverse it. So we're gonna play 2 with the I do throw the 1 in there. No. 2 with the 3. Like 2 with the. The 4, 2 with the 3. No. I don't even like much of anything in this race, honestly. I like the 2 though. I like the 2. I like this 2, and especially in a race that's not very good. All right, Gulfstream. We're gonna play 2 with the 1-3, and we're gonna sneak this 12 in there as like a really just disgusting bomb. So key box 2 with the 1-3 12. And then we're going to bet some flat bet on the 2 here. It's 2 in the place pool. Is he taking some money? He's taking a little money in the place pool. Doesn't matter. We'll go across the board. We'll put a 4-piece across the board on the 2. It's of note, he is an underlay. He's 20 to 1 morning line, and he's down to 14 to 1. So that's what we like here. Let me go to the viewing screen, update the bet. So show all our wacky bets in this race. Let's get a 2-12 or a 12-2 home. This can be anything.
Control, Jack L. Barbaro.
Let's go. Let's go.
Awesome enough, and Mr. Starlight.
Let's just hope the 2 breaks well and everyone else just gets in each other's way.
Making a legacy. Waiting for King of the North to the outside. King of the North drawn the far outside gate will complete the field. On turf at 5 furlongs. We're set for a start. And
they're off. Let's
go.
go.
Away quickly, swinging on a star, moving out. Here's Awesome Enough, splitting rivals. Machiavello in the 2 lane. Mr. Impressive nearest the rail. They're followed by Cold Warrior. Then it's back to the outside and Jack L. Barbaro. Tapazar King is on heels while in traffic. Outside of him and King of the North. Down inside goes Mammoth. The 2 at the back making a legacy. And Mr. Starlight. Into the far turn with rail position and the lead. Awesome Enough has the lead.
Come on, 2, ride this rail.
Impressive is on his back while 4th. 3 wide as you're out of control and the 2 pass swinging on a star. Machiavello is next. Jack L. Barbaro right into the heels of a couple of rivals. Manessa's trying to swing him to the clear. The favorite Tapazar King has got a lot of horses in front of him with less than a quarter of a mile to get. And Awesome Enough strong up front. 1/8 of a mile from home. Awesome Enough now by 4. Machiavello
damn it.
charging, swinging on a star is next. Jack L. Barbaro and trying to run home is Cold Warrior coming home for the wire. Perfect, or rather Awesome Enough is awesome indeed. He won by 4. It's very close for second, but it goes to swing.
Oh man, fuck.
57 flat.
That's that Ron Spatz horse, isn't it? Fucking field full of donkey trainers. Oh man. Yep. Tough one here. Tough one. We knew the favorites were soft in that race, and we just couldn't. Two races are really tentative. Really tentative race, especially in a race where there wasn't going to be much speed. Oh. All right. Shout out to all the Twitch viewers. Shout out. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon craziness. Trying our hand at some Gulfstream, some Laurel. All right, let's get the quarter horses into the mix here. 870 yards. Maiden race.
Winner 5, Awesome Enough.
second is number 7 swinging on.
And what the hell's going to go on here? Oh, what in the hell is going to go on here? It's pretty funny. This 5 is like an 870-yard specialist at Ruidosu. Let me change up. Let me go to the handicapping view so I can show this. So 5 is racing 870 yards exclusively. Gets to carry 128 pounds. Ugh. It's a tough bunch. An ugly, tough and ugly bunch. I mean, it's a mixture of thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Like the eight really catches my eye here. Talent-wise, he's probably the most talented of this bunch. But going this full half a mile is going to be the difficult part. It'll be it's and I think I just gotta try the 8 here. Let's see what like if there's any. Oh yeah, 8's the least in the show pool. Let's just go 4 to win in place on the 8. And 4 to win in show on the 8. I mean, terrible. Fugly field this is, going basically like 4.5 furlongs, half a mile. Fugly field.
Which leaves Edie Brisa last into line. They're all set. They're off. Good Good start for BK Wildflower. First call leads by a head. To the inside is Laney catching Z's. And now here's PD Brisa up within 2.5 of the lead. With a half a mile to run. Inside fourth is FS Lady Montre. It's a length and a half back to Oriana running in fifth. 6 to the inside is Sassy Kitty, followed by Not Blue, I'm Divorced, and a gap of 3 to the trailer, Global Conquest. Around this turn with 3/16 to run, outside is BK Wildflower. In the white colors is Laney's catching Z's. They turn for the stretch drive, a hill to run. And it's BK Wildflower, clear a length and a quarter. On the inside is Laney's catching Z's, and on the outside, FS Lady Montre. A late run from Not Blue, I'm Divorced, but it's BK Wildflower, a winner by 2 3/4 lengths. Tight for second, a fast closing Not Blue, I'm Divorced was close there.
Yeah, the 8 took that turn very much like a quarter horse. Yeah, son of a bitch. That's okay. That is okay. And 3 ran a good race there. Got nice odds. Long shot on the board. Alright, Churchill. No scratches. Maiden race, mile and 16th. Mile and 16th maiden race. One stretching out. That's 30% first time going the route. That's pretty good. 2's like the exact opposite of that. That's not very good. Three horse ran a solid race on the slop. Comes back. I mean, he was bet in that race. Comes back. I mean, distance shouldn't be a big deal at all. 9 to 5. And he should be able to get a good position to pounce. The 4 has gone this distance, but raced erratically last race. Pretty green. I'd like to see a race, a race or two before backing the 4. The 5, yeah, I'm not interested in a horse coming from Will Rogers to Churchill. 6. All right, blinkers on. Has been getting back a little bit. The trainer's not big with blinkers. I think that's an important note, because if he's putting the blinkers on, it's probably because he's out of ideas to get the horse to leave the gate better or to be closer up. 3 to 1's too short. Pass. 9 to 7. Okay, first race lifetime at Laurel. Ran second. No negatives trainer-wise. This is a nice price. 7. We can put the 7 underneath. 8 looks like he's going to get a little far back. Ah, fuck. I think we're going to try something like 1-3 with like the 1-3-7-8 in an exacta. Yeah. Alright. Yep.
They're between. So around the clubhouse turn they go, and Curls and Bows goes out to set the pace now. A little bit keyed up while doing so, leads by a length and a half. English is tracking in second. Paris Lights backed off and settled in third toward the rail. Freeze racing in fourth. New Hope Road is fifth. Portofino sixth. Jewel Princess back in seventh, outside of Plea, who's eighth. Glamour Girls at the back in ninth. 23 and 2 is that opening quarter mile. There's 5 furlongs to go, and Curls and Bows is isolated up top. A clear-cut 2.5 length lead with 4 furlongs to go. Paris Lights tracking intently from second for that far turn run, a break of 4. Back to Portofino, who comes through toward the inside. New Hope Road is there. Free is 3 wide, 4 wide for English. And that is Jeweled Princess, Plea, and Glamour Girls. Around the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Paris Lights is honing in on curls and bows. The half-mile time in 47 seconds flat. These two are 5 or 6 lengths clear of the rest. Glamour Girl rolls up into third on the far outside. So they're off the turn, and Paris Lights, just like that, Paris Lights has taken over, and she's kicked away to a 4-length lead. Curls and Bows gives way toward the inside. Glamour Girl trying to rally up from third. And then it's Jeweled Princess in fourth. Down to the final 16th, Paris Lights with a 6-length lead and 100 yards to go. And Paris Lights cruises to the wire. Eased up in the end, wins by 5. Glamour Girl second, Jeweled Princess third, and Curls and...
Yeah, not bad. Not bad in that race. I would have hit it, but hardly worth worrying about. 9 to 5, 7 to 2. Not much. All right, Laurel. All right, well, based on that last race, I mean, the 2 got away from him, but they ran him down. So they can come off the pace today, even in the short race. So the longer race may be of more interest. All right, another 5 clamor. One's 0 for 13 going the mile. Gets back, should be better. I mean, should be better for, should be in a better position to make a run, maybe not to win. Definitely in the idea for the exotics. 2 has some speed, has speed here, has a good record at Laurel. This is a deep field. I don't think the horse is going to get the lead comfortably. Going to be tough to find, tough to maneuver for the 2. 3 likes to finish second. And I think there's little chance the 3 can get to the front and have it his own way, and I don't think he's good enough to come off the pace to win. All right, the 4, Trevor McCarthy. Interesting, this horse comes back to the mile. 3 starts in a first and 2 seconds. That's pretty good. But hasn't been back to the mile on the program. It's been a while. But honestly, there's no reason the horse shouldn't be back. It's going to be sneaky because people aren't going to consider him much because he doesn't have that mile form, but shouldn't be a problem. And he has a great record lifetime at Laurel. I basically was a stakes horse previously. Well, and he's had excuses in these last couple races. Gets the 4-hole. Trevor McCarthy comes back to him after racing him. He ran a late closing 5th. He was 3-2 beaten favorite last time. Maybe worth a go. Maybe worth a go, especially based off how that last race ran. Track will set up for a horse just off the pace. 5. Not a winning type. Probably maybe second or third. We'll look again when we're trying to formulate some exotics. 6, another similar deal. Maybe third. Probably not going to threaten to win. Right now on this first scope, just trying to see horses that have a chance to win the race. 7's coming off a long layoff. Shouldn't be an issue with his trainer. He's just not getting any action on the board though, which is a bit of concern. All right, the 8. Probably not good enough for this field. Comes off a win, but that was in a nowhere to the three claimer. Not super fast, had it his own way. I don't see that happening again here. 9 had the 3 holes last 2. Didn't really stir up a rally, and now gets the 9 hole. Hard to endorse. 10. He fires back, win the 6 furlong race. Off a long layoff, comes back off another multi layoff. Probably won't threaten to win. Horse is not, as his record indicates, he likes to finish second. So, as the favorite, we're probably not going to recommend him to win. Again, here's the 11. Also comes off a win here. Pretty slow. Similar to how the 8 is. And then you add in the 11 posts, and it just looks more difficult than it needs to be. 12. Probably going to get back from the 12 hole. And that 4's taking a ton of late money, so 4 with a 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. We'll play that. Are we going to get shut out? Exacta. 4, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Oh, we got it in. Good for us. Good for us. We'll take 4 with one of these bombs behind him. Please.
Mysterio. In line. And they're off. Hit him with him and pep talking with it. Speed up on the inside. Greek God is now flashing up. Here's Greek God. And it's the Journey moves second now. In him with him after a sharp break. Settles back in third position. Top Hat Warrior. Pink Silks racing on the inside. About 5 lengths from that lead as they journey to the backstretch now. And so the one to catch is Greek God. Greek God up front from It's the Journey. And him with them is next in line. In between horses there is Blame the Kids. And that bunch 2 Top Hat Warrior down to the inside. And next is Pep Talking is in between horses, and Mysterio racing about 4 deep, narrow escape.
Oh, this is a clusterfuck.
There from that second group, they're followed by Primetime Man, who's only 5 lengths from the pace. A True Gentleman lingers to the back of the pack now as they round that far turn with Campari back of the pack.
I'll tell you, all the late money went on the 4 in this race. All of it.
Turn run, 3 1/2 furlongs left to go. It's the Journey goes on strongly. It's the Journey, 3 ace from home. Opens up in.
How about a 4-9?
God backs off after early pace.
How about a 4-9?
Warrior also ridden for a little bit more. Then Mysterio is trying to split horses to grab a share into the stretch now. 1/4 mile left to go. It's the Journey straightens in with a 3-length lead in him. With him is second. Primetime Man toward the center of the track is third. And into the final furlong to go. It's the Journey and Trevor McCarthy cleared by 3 in him with him. Here's Sir Douglas closing on the far outside. Sir Douglas trying to move into second, charging 2. And also Campari, and Campari's coming in. Sir Douglas is coming. It's the Journey looking for line. It's the Journey and Campari. It's a 3-way go. Tough to tell.
Jesus.
It's the second wire finish.
Jesus. I think we managed to finagle our way into a 4-5 somehow.
59.
Somehow. My God, the fours. I mean, the fours like all over the place. I mean, the fours going one way, the 11's dipping down, the 5's way out on the track.
Finish minute 38:59. It's the journey was clear. White blinker, Sir Douglas outside inside. Campari. Photo at the second wire.
Jeez. Whoa, man. I'll tell you. They were piling up and doing everything, doing all kinds of crazy shit.
Photo sign still up. Hold all tickets. For it's the journey posted first by Sir Douglas second.
Hey Honam, thanks a bunch, man. I really appreciate it. I enjoy streaming, and I figure, I checked out there, and there's just not a lot of people doing this, if anybody. So figured it's worth a go. If you want to, I mean, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, but if you head on over to Twitch, it's much better. There's much better commentary. There's like better like clips, and that's where I'm basically trying to build the community. All right, we got to 4-5. Yep, I do check out this chat. So yeah, so the only. Yeah, so I'm not, the only chat I don't have that comes in on this streaming is the Facebook chat, which is slightly unfortunate, but I'm really trying to get people over to Twitch anyway. Alright, take that out. Got the exacta, 4-5. Let's update our wagering area. I don't know, TWINSPIRES kind of frustrates me. Like, clearly the race has already paid off. And for some reason, they haven't updated it. Oh, yeah, no. Dude, I agree. Come over to... there's definitely more followers on Twitch. Let me post that link. Let's go to... I'm not terribly worried about the followers on YouTube. I use what they call a restreamer, so I'm technically streaming to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. So I'm not, YouTube would be great to get more followers and streamers, but I'm mainly trying to get followers on Twitch, because that's more of the kind of community and live streaming base that I want to build up on, because I think it's more geared specifically towards live streaming like this. And thank you. Yeah, I just I would have loved to put the 4 flat, but all the money came in late on that 4 to win. When I'm handicapping, he's 5-1. He went all the way down to 2-1, which is a huge move for a track that has like legitimate pools. That super is fucking gigantic. I mean, there's the longest horse is 14-1. Yeah, tough one though. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks, Honam. I really appreciate it. It's always good to hear, support and people tuning in. Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. All right, well, let me go to the handicapping view. Let's go to Gulfstream. We had the right idea at Gulfstream last race. We didn't. The favorites. We found reasons to throw the favorites out, and then it ran 9-1, 60-1, and we weren't in the neighborhood. So we, like, step one, it's like find a reason to throw out the favorites. Step two, find the horses that are actually in contention. All right, so we're looking at the one here, Chad Brown horse, $350,000 purchase. I'm not really interested in the horse at like 125,000 sire and then a 350,000 purchase. Now the two is the type of horse I'm looking for. $6,000 sire, $280,000 purchase. Like that's serious business. So that's, you know, that horse must have looked really good for one reason or another. With that said, this horse is 4 and starting her first career race, so it's kind of a double-edged sword there. They probably didn't want to start this horse. They probably wanted to start the horse as a 2 or 3-year-old, so maybe something went wrong. Still, I mean, still good information though. All right, the 3 riders 0 for 51. I mean, horses. One of his second place finishes was with this horse, though. He was in a 6-horse field. This only has 8-horse field. They're betting him. You know, I don't know how much underlaying a guy who's 0 for 51, how great that is, but you know, it is what it is. Joe Bravo on the 4. I mean, the 4. Joe Bravo is going to ride circles around the guy on the 3, so we'll think about the 4 if we can kind of maneuver our way through the rest of the field. All right, 5 first-time blinkers has been off, but it's not a problem for his trainer. Gets the apprentice allowance. He's an overlay. He's 3-1 morning line up to 6-1. We'll think about it. We'll keep him in the thoughts. 6, 2 very close finishes, just missed. Was second in a 50 clay climber, moved up to the state bred maiden special, ran second again against, you know, full fields, 9, 10 horse fields. I'm going to lay off this race, but I do like the 6. I would probably go with a 6 with a 4-5 here. Sound on. I'm going to attempt in earnest to get that bet in. 6 with the 4-5. I didn't get it in.
From the outside, this is my time going out for the early lead. Meanwhile, the favorite Got It Made was a bit green and shuffled herself way back to last as moving to take over Starship Voyager. Starship Voyager is in front. Miraculous Blessing between.
Oh yeah, and hold on. Yeah, check us out. Like I'm streaming basically every day, except for Wednesday. So on the weekdays, every night, probably starting around 6:30 or 7 o'clock, except for Wednesdays. And that's the schedule for the foreseeable future.
Miraculous Blessing is back to third as Starship Voyager holds inside position and a narrow lead. This My Time on the outside is now up to challenge. Running home from fourth in Terra. A gap of 3 to Buxom Beast. Then it's Tis Enough and Little Shamrock. And Got It Made is last to make the top of the stretch to the opening half mile of 44 and.
Woo! That is fast. This 6 is going right on by. Oh, no. 6 is getting a little iffy.
16th to go. This is My Time up to challenge Starship Voyager. Starship Voyager, this is My Time on the outside. It's My Time. This is My Time in front. Starship Voyager was second. Third was.
Big effort there from the 7. Big effort there for the 4 for that matter. All right. Rui, do so. Do so. All right, so it was a good job. I wasn't too super keen on that race. 7 ran a good one as a big overlay. It's funny because they underlay the 3, and the 7 goes a big overlay, and he ends up taking it down. Again, you get what you pay for when you decide to go back in 0 for 51 rider. Just saying. Might update the wagering screen again. Where are we at here? We got our little profit from that.
1 minute to post.
Got a little profit from that Laurel race. 6 furlongs here. Okay. One ran out the mile last race, turning back to the 6 furlong race. Horse looks more adept at sprinting, so that should be good. Is there any scratches? Launch Light Dream. 5 wide turn, 4 wide turn. Probably not going to happen from the 2 hole, although 3 starts back he ran from the 2 hole and was 6 wide. No bueno. He can settle from the 2 hole and just not go wide. Probably has a good shot in here. Probably has a good shot here. Is he value? 11 to 1. Is there price places here? We'll put 5 on him to place. There's like if he can settle and just be patient, second place should be pretty good here. Race off.
Sexy Dexy to an alert start on the outside. Keen for a forward placing today as they exit the chute. Handsome Lad in those gold silks is right there running in second. On the outside is Tom T. Who, and wider still on the course and gaining ground is Numerologist as Sexy Dexy and Chironos try to slow down the pace. On the inside next is Launch Light Dream with Quincy Express, and the trailer of the field is Dakota, and they've all got a chance, and they move in a compact group covered by just under 4 lengths with Sexy Dexy the boss. Sexy Dexy now 3.5 from the line, kicks on.
Come on, too. Like, man. Yeah, take back on him, dumbass. Oh, pathetic.
And pushed on from 4th. Not today for Tom T. Who, followed by Launch Light Dream, and at the back is Handsome Lad, and at the top of the
fucking riding the horse like he's riding a bike up a hill.
And on the inside, Numerologist and Dakota. The barn mates will decide it. Numerologist at the rail, Dakota outside, but it's Numerologist, Beechler over Beechler, and Sexy Dexy third, with Handsome Lad running late for 4th.
Terrible. Sean, honestly, I don't remember, to be perfectly honest. I'm not surprised about the picture of the driver's license. But yeah, I don't remember the security guard. I think, honestly, it probably has to do with, they've probably had a lot of fraud from people trying to set up accounts like in states where it's like illegal to bet online. So I would imagine, that's the source of it. They're pretty. With that said, they're pretty responsive though. So like once you send the docs over, they'll they should get everything squared away really quick.
The placing judges.
Okay, what's coming up next? So yeah, Santa Anita. Here we go. Here we go. I don't even have their program up. We'll change that though. We'll get the program up. We'll put Churchill on the left side.
Victor goes in. Twirling Derby to the outside. Right up to the gate. They're in the gate. And they're off. Master Recovery stumbled at the start. Invictitatus is going out for the lead. Faye Dan is matching strides in the early going. Mongolian Legend down at the rail. The pace is fast and furious in the early going.
They're followed by Twirling Derby, and Master Recovery will have to recover from an awkward beginning. Mongolian Legend sets the pace, a length and a half. Faydan in between horses and Invictitatus on the outside. Invictitatus takes second. Cedillo opts to sit off the top pair with the favorite Faydan in third. Then it's Twirling Derby fourth, 4 lengths off the lead, 2.5 to Master Recovery. They have 5/8 of a mile to go. Mongolian Legend to catch. Widens. It's a 3-length lead. Invictitatus and Faydan are right together, second and third. They're followed by Twirling Derby, and at the rail, Master Recovery. Into the far turn, Mongolian Legend has it all his own way. 3-length lead with Faydan into second. Invictitatus back to third, then Twirling Derby and Master Recovery. Approaching the quarter pole, Mongolian Legend has been in charge throughout. Has a 2-length lead. Faydan, Invictitatus, followed by
Three's in trouble, already under the pump at even odds, turning for home.
the entire way. Mongolian Legend is asked to go, leads it by 2 still. From the back of the field, Master Recovery angles out to try and chase with Faydan and Invictitatus. They're in the final.
3 may not be in the top 3.
Mongolian Legend with a commanding lead. Master Recovery grinding away on the outside, but not getting anywhere close to Mongolian Legend, who takes them wire to wire. Mongolian Legend and Ruben Fuentes absolutely dominate. 7 lengths.
Money burnt.
Recovery was second. Invictitatus third in front of Faydan and Twirling.
Money burnt. Old Bobby Baffert. That horse was ordinary. It's funny, I mean, the horse looks reasonable. Doesn't look like a firecracker in the program. You know, I bet you change the name from Bob Baffert to insert 9% winning per trainer, and that horse goes off 7-1. Churchill, let's do something, man. Son of a bitch. I say that I'm not frustrated at the moment yet, but I am pumped and ready to get down to business. Ready to find a good one here. Ready to find a little diamond in the rough. 6 furlong, 20K maiden claimer. I mean, let the bombs fly away. Let them fly away. So yeah, Sean, the last few days have been pretty good. We've had a lot of like horse players, you know, tuning into the stream, and a lot of people that I guess are kind of in that kind of age range where we're old enough to like be horse bettors or serious horse bettors, but we're young enough to embrace like streaming technology and watch streamers and enjoy video games and shit. So it's funny because last night I had a handful of followers. I met a guy like 34 years old, just like me, and his friends were like watching him bet because he bets like horse tournaments, and then his friends like watch him as he bets. Like it's just really, and then my friends like come on stream a lot to watch me bet. Really funny. Funny how this kind of, you just actually meet people that are almost like, you know, in a very similar like situation, you know, even maybe life situation or just recreational situation as yourself. All right, Churchill. Once a first-time starter, the dam has 3 winners and from 4 starters, including a stakes winner. Beard strokingly interesting. 2. I don't know. 2 hasn't shown much. I like this 1 at 25-1. Though. That's a hell of a price for something like that. 3 is a first-time starter. Not much to go off of, although this trainer is particularly good at maiden claiming races. they're really... The backstretch tout is all about this 4 here, this race. Interesting. Seems a little overbet. Right now I like the 1-3. 5's probably a touch slow here. 6 may have an outside chance. He got steadied in his last race. Maybe an outside chance. He's getting some betting. So 1-3-6. We're gonna toss the 4 just too damn short. 7's a bit slow here. I don't like the 8 from the outside. He's had the 1 post the last 2 times. Has to deal with the 8 post. Alright, 9. Coming from Turfway. Burns money as a favorite. Didn't look good from an outside post. Gets an outside post again. Probably gonna burn some more money. 10. He's gonna have to be up close, and I don't think he can get up close from the 10 hole. The 11. I mean, he's fucking flat as a pancake. It's funny, when I saw his racing lines on the 11, I was like, he's fucking flat as a pancake in that last race. And that's exactly what his comment was, 1 pace. Yet, Thomas Amos brings this horse, and suddenly he's fucking 3-1, just like that Baffert horse. I'm not interested in betting a trainer, just for the sake of betting a trainer, especially when he has 2 races that are pretty damn mediocre. And the 12 hasn't shown any life so far. So I mean, as far as par goes, I think a lot of these horses are below the par average for like a maiden 50 claimer. So I like the firsters here. It's a maiden 20 claimer. Either way, same logic goes. I like the 1-3-6 in an exacta box. All right. Let's go here. Boxy exacta. 1-3-6. The prices are juicy. Then we're gonna play a triple here. A little nubby 50 center. 1-3 with the 1-3-6. With the 1-3-4-6. We'll be damned if this tout horse doesn't sneak up into 3rd and fuck us out of a triple. So we'll put him in there. Alright, here we go. Gonna update the wager. Go here. We're gonna go sound on as we load the gate. I apologize for Churchill having like this stupid like mobile viewer. I don't know why TWINSPIRES is showing that instead of like the normal view on the right side where you can see everything. I don't know why they're going with this other viewer.
They're in the gate, and they're off. Worth a pretty penny mid-pack. American Values is there. Miss Eddie's hustled through toward the inside. Eddie's Golden Girl right up there, too. 4 of them across the track. Whoville comes away chasing while 5th, and in the clear, Slancha 6th. Every single day is 7. Zippy Kaye moving up from 8th. Ready to play, advancing in between from 9th. Aslan Streamer's back at a 10th by 4. Kavatica's racing 11th by 5. My Bets is at the back and under pressure. Racing for the far turn. There's 4 furlongs to go, and Annie's Golden Girl has come on through to take charge. Annie's Golden Girl onto the far turn in front. Worth a pretty penny right there. American Values 3 wide and Whoville 4 wide. 3, now 4 across the track.
Good. Holy Christmas. Can the 1 just pick up the pieces here? Can we get a 1-6? I mean, they are just... I mean, this is crazy. The 1's going to be able to fan like in the 10 path. Come on, 1, get through there. Kick. Kick. Kick.
1 furlong to go. Whoville desperately trying to hold. Kavatica is there.
3, you kick then. 1-6. Come on, 1-1-6. Run him down.
In front nonetheless, and Whoville won.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
My Bets from nowhere grabs 2nd, and every single day.
Oh, man. Get the fuck out of here. This fucking 10. Oh my goodness. What was the comment? I think the comment specifically was he's going to have to be up close, and I don't think he's going to be up close. Guess what? He found himself up close. We were running him down. Part 2 at church, we found the favorites were they were weak. We had the inside run. This fucking 10. Damn it. Woo.
But then
Yeah, it was, man. I'll tell you. When I saw them piling up, turning for home, I'm like, hey, we got a chance here, man. Everything's done. And this is a long stretch.
Number 10 Whoville was first, but hold all tickets. There's a rider's
Ooh.
objection in this race. A rider's objection in this race, and it does concern the winner, number 10 Whoville.
Ooh.
Rider of number 11 every single day. An objection against
Hold the phone.
16th pole.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone, Sean, man. There's an objection on the 10.
Objection.
That would bring in our 1-6 one time. And I think the 3 may have been up there for like 4th. Oh, man. One time, baby. Oh, man. This is hype here. This is why we live stream. This is hype. This is fucking gigantic if they take this 10 down. Oh, my God. Oh, no. The 12's in 3rd. Either way, though, the exacta would still be huge on a 1-6. Oh, I'm hyped. Fucking disqualify this fuck. And the crazy thing is, it's the 11 who is filing the objection. What was he? So the 11 was right there.
Betts was second. 6 Kvetica was third. Number 12 Slancha finished 4th. And once again, there's that rider's objection at the 3/16th, so hold all tickets. It does concern the winner.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough there. I mean, he definitely swings over.
Final pick 5 pool was more than
Oh, I mean,
$2 million with that carryover coming in. But results not official.
yeah, I want to see this view. Well, we'll see it in the head-to-head. I don't know, was he clear? And he definitely kind of like jumps in front of him. Yeah, I know exactly. That's why I was surprised because 11 finishes out of the money, and usually, like if the 11's not in like 3rd or 4th, they would usually, like, yeah, not object. So I was really surprised immediately too. Like immediately, the 11 put up an objection. So I guess he must have felt like he was really, like he had some momentum and then just got it completely like fucked. I'm just gonna keep it on here for hype purposes. Keep that objection, keep this objection on. But yeah, no, I was in the same boat as you. I was thinking about streaming. It was on my to-do list. I was like, well, you know, I'm betting the horses anyway. Why not stream this? It's something that I think there's an audience for, and it's interesting. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I was telling the guy the other night, like, I 100% encourage, like, if you want some help, like, I get with these overlays, I got like I could save this like style of overlay, and send it over to you so you can kind of have things in the various pieces and, you know, answer questions and shit like that. You know, for sure. Like I said, I didn't, you know, I never, when I started doing this, was I going to claim to be like the absolute best or the most popular, but you know, when I went out there, I was going to be the first to do it. It's you know, I did the same thing you did. I searched around. I was like, you know, there's a lot of people doing shit on Twitch. Is someone doing like a, you know, you see slot streams, you see video game streams, obviously. It's like, is anyone doing like a horse betting stream? Because, you know, you go on Twitter, there's a lot of people posting bets and shit. It's like, is anyone actually doing this? And then I went on there, and I saw there's like one redneck guy just doing like board betting, and I'm like, that's not. I was like, and it didn't look good. It wasn't like actual like handicapping and true betting. It's just kind of like making some weird nub bets, and I was like, all right, we can do this. Even before I saw that, like it was already on my to-do list, and I was like, I can put together something that's more worthwhile. They're looking at this for a while. This is really interesting. If I get put up on this exact it's going to be extremely unexpected.
Objection dismissed.
Yeah, it's dismissed as it should be,
Results as
honestly.
posted, 10-1, 6-12.
That wasn't because I was upset. That was just me accidentally taking out my earbuds. Just for like sick.
The winner circle for Whoville, a 3-year-old daughter of Viston from Daisy McMazy by Powerful Goer.
Just to make ourselves sick, let's. What was this exacta paying here on a 1/6? Just so we can puke a little bit. 1/6, we would have got back $263. We didn't want that kind of money. Was that the 14 at Laurel? 45-1. Hello. What's upcoming? Alright, we got Golden Gate. We'll skip Golden Gate. We'll go to Gulfstream. Alright, we're already in the handicapping view. Let's see what this 14 looked like. Yeah. I wasn't going to come up with that, and I wasn't going to come up with that in a million years, so let's go to, that's the Churchill race. Let's go to the Gulfstream race. Mile 16th on turf, 16 claimer. I'm going to go through it. Once had all kinds of good posts and has just pissed them all away. Ran third in a now winner 2 claimer. Now winner 2 12 claimer. But he does get Edgar Prado, which who's rode him before? You know, old school. Edgar Prado's probably like damn near 60 years old now. Okay. Alright, the 2-horse gave way last race. Race before that on firm ground, he broke its maiden. Pretty slow time. They're betting him. They're betting the 2 a little bit, but we'll come back to it. I don't see anything that jumps out with the 2. 3 only has 1 turf start. Doesn't really have turf breeding. I think we can toss here. 4 claimed. Claim 2 starts back, ran third, off the turf. Trainer sports a whopping 5 of 6 in the money, second off the claim, but no wins. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. And the horse is 2 for 4 on the turf, so definitely has no problems with it. We'll come back to him. Getting overlaid a little bit. Probably not taking nearly as much betting as he should. 5 scratched. 6. Looks a touch slow out the gate. Probably not going to find himself in great position from the 6 hole. Probably going to look elsewhere here. 7. He's made some big rallies. Came in second by a nose last start with this guy riding. Finished 6th, not terribly far back in a stakes race. And the horse can rally. The horse has good rally ability. Yeah, we'll come back to him also. He's being overlaid as well. 8 scratch. 9. 9. They're betting Paco Lopez hard. It's a lot of confidence to throw behind a horse that's coming from the 9 hole that, you know, doesn't show a tremendous amount of winning. 10 and 11 are scratched, and a 12 is in. Post is going to be weird. Looks good. I mean, the horse has been really sharp. The Apprentice was on here. This rider has a win in the second and 3 starts. Throw out that dirt start, so a win in the second and 2 turf starts. 12 hole is going to be tough. Doesn't get to 12 hole because there's 4 scratches, so 8 hole. Still weird. Still farthest outside. It's hard to ignore how on form this runner is. I don't like a horse carrying 123 pounds, so especially 3-year-old filly against other 3-year-old fillies. All right, let's come back to the top. We have the Prado horse. He gets back a lot. He's steadied multiple times. Horse looks like he gets a little nervous in traffic. Probably a toss. 2 horse ran okay. 2 starts back. Got a little fierce, got a little headstrong. 111.3 on the off turf. I mean, that's pretty fast. It's really fast actually, compared to how this field's been racing. I think the 2's worth a go. $2.7 with a 2.47. That looks pretty good. We're gonna throw out the 12. We're not terribly confident in it. Oh, we're gonna get shut out. We may get shut out here. 2.7 with a 2.47. We in? It's in. 2.7 with 2.47. Okay, sound on.
As speed and splitting horses gone as a girl can get is up to challenge. Then the favorites of Lady Noguez racing inside of Miss My Macho. At their inside is Teacher Drama, 2 better than a second best running Wicked Solution, and the trailer is Baby Bell. In the charge around the first turn, the advantage, it belongs to Gone as a Girl Can Get on top of length and a quarter. Interest is second, K-Series is third, Miss My Macho has had to go 3 wide while fourth. In between horses and Teacher Drama, then the gray Lady Noguez, Wicked Solution second last, and on heels at the back, Baby Bell is last of all, and only about 5 lengths off what appears to be a controlled early pace. The opening quarter was controlled indeed. 24 seconds flat, Gone as a Girl Can Get narrowly. Interest is up alongside second.
And a 2 is like frustratingly over racing in the best position, and it's really annoying.
Wicked Solution is second last, but not far away, and a length and a half to Baby Bell. 48-4 for the opening half mile as they swing to the far turn. Gone as a Girl Can Get leads, but she's under pressure. Interest is moving and moving.
Wow, did the 2 sneak in behind the 4? He did. Oh, we got a chance now.
No place to go right now. She's hunting racing room. Baby Bell's on the outside. Who do you like here? Is there 4 from first?
2's got a chance. As soon as he gets clear, he should be able to pop.
My Macho to the attack. Second, K-Series is next. trying a rail run is Lady Noguez after 3/4. In 1:12 and 3, there's an eighth of a mile now to go. Lady Noguez is loose and charging, trying to get
Terrible.
Interest is in front.
That's really frustrating.
The inside, Lady Noguez tries to fire through. Interest in Lady Noguez. Interest digging in. Interest is hanging on. Lady Noguez second. Miss My Macho third. Then Case.
Is that you?
Teacher drama.
You got that? Is that 4-9? 4-9-12? Or is that, did the 9 get up? I missed it. There you go, man. Good hit. Good hit. You know, that kills me because I didn't see that until later on. Although, I mean, I barely got a bet in anyway. But yeah, man, you had the fucking super on the ticket, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Good hit, man. 7-1. The four was good. He was that trainer 7-1. Yeah, 4 is a huge price at 7-1. They were. It's funny how they just overlay some of these runners. I mean, they really hammered Prado on the 1, even though that horse just shies away from any kind of crowd. All right, man. Well, yeah, let's get this shit going, man. All right, what's coming up next? All right, Santa Anita second is coming up.
For the turf at the distance, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays out. There is the 5 Spanish Hombre. As we mentioned, these horses have been going the routes back in 2017, 2018, but
So last race at Santa Anita, the 1 ran away after kind of being up top and hanging out. And let's see if that holds true. Let's see if there's any kind of like bias building or anything. Well, let me check something else. Or some offer at Reduso. Here. Alright, I think I have the program up for. Yeah. Here it is. Santa Anita. Race 2, 5.5 on the turf. 32 claimer. What's the 2 gonna do here? What's the 1 gonna do? I mean, wow, this is... The 1's 5-1. He's a huge overlay. The 1 is a huge overlay at this point. All right, man. Yeah, a nice triple hit. That's the way to get the juices flowing right there. Get up in there, 4-9-12. And start picking it up. That's a momentum starter right there. So this 1's really interesting. So look at, and here's why this 1's interesting. Okay, he rode the 1. So Pereira rode the 1 at Santa Anita. Winning effort, dueled, held. Goes to Los Alamitos, wins that race. And this fucker has worked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5 times since April 5th. Holy fuck. You talk about trying to keep the horse tight. And including fucking a bullet. Fastest of 47 last time. On May 24th, a week ago. I mean, they... And it's funny, it's a 7-year-old who only has three races lifetime. 5 races lifetime for 3 wins. It's incredible. Like, wow. And I see trainers try to like take some time off and maybe tighten them up, you know, after being laid off for a while. But this horse has only been, laid off since like April, and they've put in that many works. It's fucking nuts. And they're not betting them. But I'll tell you, if a trainer's putting in that many, that many works after even racing in April, I mean, they're definitely trying to keep them tight. And the 3's kind of in the same boat, has been working regularly, but he's been off since like February. So it's kind of a different animal. Always tough. Peter Miller, always tough in these turf sprints. Yeah, I think the 5's a pretty easy toss here. 6 has a good record at Santa Anita. Only out of the money finish on Santa Anita turf was in a stakes race. Comes off a layoff. Shouldn't be a problem with the layoff though. Price seems to be right. I don't think 8's good enough here. I don't know what to do with the 4 here. I think I'll keep away from the 2 for now. All right, let me get the bet in here. I'm going to play one. I'm going to play a straight $1 exact, just 1 over the 3-6. And I'm going to play a triple 1-3 with the 1-3 with the 4-6. Or buck. Oh, I got shut. Did I get shut out because I changed it to a buck? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. All right, let's get this. Let's watch this one.
What was I thinking in between them? These 3 will battle it out. They're followed by Blackout in 4th, just in front of Spanish Hombre. Portendo 3 wide, and Mystery Messenger had to check out of that traffic. Into the far turn they go, chasing Raul Rosas. What was I thinking is dropping back suddenly. Tina's Exchange now puts the pressure on Raul Rosas around the far turn. Then it's Blackout, Spanish Hombre. What was I thinking? Dropping back. Mystery Messenger is in between horses, 4 lengths off the lead. Portendo is just outside of him. They're at the top of the stretch. Raul Rosas, Tina's Exchange, Blackout on the outside.
Come on, stay 1-6. Just run off. Run off. 45's not too fast. Don't do this. Don't do this shit. Come on, 1-6. 1-6 wire. God, why is this stretch so goddamn long? Wire. No, you son of a bitch. God.
All the way to lose an absolute heartbreaker. Behind him, Tina's Exchange.
Why is this stretch so long? Help. Help. The fucking 8 gets me at 9 trillion to 1. God. Wow. Wow. I mean, of all horses that come up too, man, seriously, like, I mean, yeah, like, let the 4 or the 5 or the fucking 2 come up. The fucking 8 is the horse that rallies to make this 1-6, to make this, to take out the exacta. Oh my God. Oh, man. Yeah, just Nope, no answer for that 8. God, the 1 and 6 were so good in that race too. That's really frustrating. There you go, though. Jack Carava strikes again. Bombs him up at 25 to 1. It's going to be a mammoth triple in an 8-horse field. Well, less than 8-horse field, there's a scratch, yeah. Mammoth triple in a 7-horse field.
Portando finished first. 1 Raul Rosas second. 16 is exchanged third.
All right, time to come back to Churchill. See if a revenge is in store after that last heartbreaker. Tell you, it's like an hour in and it's already been a heartbreaker around the board. That Churchill race with the big 1-6, also 1-6 in the Churchill race that we got nipped on. 8-1-6 here at San Anita, which would have been a really solid exacta. Whew. Okay. Is there any scratches? Yeah, the 13 scratch. 6 furlongs, now where's a 2? Okay. So far, the 1 hasn't been lively in any of these starts I'm looking at. 9 to 2. I don't like the odds. But with that said, Bill Mott came up, I think, 2 races ago with the 3. It was, yeah, Paris Lights. And he beat the brakes off the field. I mean, it wasn't even close. So, there ain't any sickness going around in the Mott barn. But I don't know. He comes second off a layoff, comes back 15 days. It's an idea. We'll look at the rest of the field. We won't totally toss him. We'll totally toss it too, though. 3. Coming from Mountaineer, coming off a long layoff. Nah. 4. I mean, has been nursed back by probably like some. Has been gelded, blinkers on, 2-year layoff. Yeah, I mean, there's so many question marks. It may be worth like putting in like just as like a flyer, depending on how the rest of the field looks. Coming from turf to dirt, this is not the winning angle for this trainer, so we'll pass. Are we going a mile here? No, we're going 6 furlongs. All right, the 5. No, we already looked at the 5. The 6 coming from Oaklawn. Solid race from the 11 hole. Off track, dueled off track was no good. We can throw that race out. Before that, put in a nice effort. Interesting, like he's got a chance. They're betting him. He's live on the board, so there's some interest there for sure. All right, 7. 7's been gelded for the first time. First time start as a gelding, I should say. Gelded for the first time. One would hope they don't have to cut off their nuts multiple times. It's worth a go. So gets gelded, gets dropped in class. They're betting him. Yeah, he's 5 to 1. He's live on the board too. All right. So the 8 smoked him last time out at Oaklawn. I mean, I can't possibly see him just. I mean, 110.3 is not particularly fast. I can't see him getting it that easy, and they're not betting him. Or they are betting him. He is a favorite. I don't like him. 9 put in just a decidedly poor race last time out for really no apparent reason. Then gets the 9 hole. It's a pass. 10. Put in a good race. Gaffleone comes all the way out to ride the 10 horse here. 111 and 1, slower than the rest of the bunch. Would be a tough sell from the 10 hole also. 11, he's going to need to lead and he's not going to get it. And 12, 12's too slow here. 7, so 6. Take this 4 in like a wacky exacta 4 to 167. That's too late. That's gonna play 4 with a 167, and then probably come back with some sort of like, I don't know, something involving the 1, 6, and 7.
Comes away with the lead. It's Nosh Vegas. Oh, Cold Smoke rather make that. Yeah, Cold Smoke indeed did have to check hard. Lost 4 or 5 flanks. David Cohen lucky to stay aboard. So now Special Reserve comes on through to take the lead. Nosh Vegas is running into second. Critic on the outside is third. In tight is Tizauer, turned fourth at inside. Yamato Maker back running along in fifth. Connection is now 6. Cold Smoke recovers to be 7th at inside. Coltonator's on the move from 8th. KW Captain Flint is now 9th. Reelfoot back in 10th with Deacon, and at the back is Stormin El Prado. Around the far turn. Special Reserve trying to shake loose. Leads a length and a half. Critic is running in second off the turn. Nosh Vegas cuts the corner. Connection puts in a bit on the far outside as well. Yamato Maker's got a shot in Coltonator. Racing for the 8th pole. Special Reserve trying to hang in there. Length lead, but it's tenuous. Connection is bearing down, and Coltonator's coming fast on the center of the track. Connection inside, Coltonator outside, Coltonator to the front. Connection battles on, but Coltonator with momentum. These two, Coltonator won it. Coltonator the winner over Connection. Good effort from both. A long way back to Special Reserve, and 'tis our turn.
So 7-10. I tell you, I think the 4 is a horse that rallies and maybe almost gets up for third, that dirty son of a bitch. That dirty son of a bitch. Now he gets 4th. The 6 held up for third. Alright, I'm going to put on Laurel and Golden Gate, and I'm going to step away from the computer for maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. Alright. Sean, tell me good news when you get back. When I get back. Oh man, yeah, that 8 checking just fucking ruined that. Brutal. You didn't come back with exacta box 710?
Run without blinkers in the past. He's run okay. We'll see what happens here today. Second start off the break, dropping his
Stepping in silent fluidity.
A little bit better day. And a special shout out goes to Danny, Jim, and Bill. Danny, Jim,
Mary's
and Bill.
Jewel, Pearl
you guys
Gem.
love this horse here. I guess we've got a group of 3 here that really like this horse today. Simply Charming. So I'm going to give out
Kawaja time.
Bill's pick
Landing
here
zone.
Simply Charming. And they are big fans of Golden Gate Field. So thanks
Pretty
guys
edgy.
for tuning into Golden Gate. 2 minutes until race number 2, folks. $11,000 in the early pick 4 pool. I'm Matt
Jumping Michelle.
Wishing you the best of luck.
Here's Lady George. Whatever, pretty edgy. Paisley singing. And Lady George. One to load Lady George. the Lady George back there, 5-1. Mary's Jewel is 3-1. 9-2, Pretty Edgy, and Jumping Michelle. He opened a gate there for Lady George. In the gate. And they're off. Mary's Jewel very fast away. Gonna have plenty of company though. Kawaja Time is firing up there too, along with Pretty Edgy and Paisley singing early speed. Mary's Jewel will have to chase out on the outside with Sharp Pace 2. Silent Fluidity gets a good run there from fifth at inside draw. Landing Zone and Jumping Michelle have 6 to make up now. Pearl Gem saving ground on that far turn run. And Lady George reluctant to load is last of them all, and a dozen lengths off the pace of Pretty Edgy. Pretty Edgy and Mary's Jewel in hot pursuit now the 2-path, and Kawaja Time is in third position. Silent Fluidity's been going well throughout, is in between horses with every chance there. Then to the outside is Paisley singing. They're followed by Jumping Michelle and Landing Zone. They're going to have to come with wide runs, 4 and 5 wide. Widest of them all is Jumping Michelle. They're followed by Pearl Gem, Lady George, top of the stretch, where Mary's Jewel turns for home a narrow lead. Pretty Edgy giving her all on the inside. Pretty Edgy, what a game when she is on the inside. It's Mary's Jewel just in front. Pretty Edgy, Pretty Edgy. Pretty Edgy's come right on back. Pretty Edgy and a lights out score. Pretty Edgy, Pretty Edgy. She's pretty game. Pretty Edgy to win. From Mary's Jewel second in Silent Fluidity. Then it was Landing Zone, Jumping Michelle. A minute 9.97. The running time for number 3, Pretty Edgy, with Rosario Montanez off 5-2. 5 Mary's Jewel second, 3-1 favorite. Number 1 Silent Fluidity third at 4-1.
Start is imminent. The runners are making their way to the gates for race number 2. Bell's Blessing is loaded to the inside post. Simply Charming post position.
9 Jumping Michelle 4. 3-5-1-9.
Carter's Blue post position number 4 is loaded.
Oh man, okay.
Behind the gates now. Cash Money
Alright, on the bright side, I am no longer literally full of shit, so only figuratively now. Let's go.
goes in. And Hawthorne Lane to complete the lot.
Let's go to golf stream here. Nice. He went off 9-2, right? Need to update the numbers here.
And Hawthorne Lane takes a spot at the back of the field, 7 lengths off the pace as they approach the half-mile pole. Simply Charming, removing blinkers, still fresh, has 20 birds.
Yeah, I know. Funny how that happens, right? Fucking horse never goes from like 5-1 and like, hey, surprise, 8-1. Yeah, that shit never happens. No, I mean, I'm not even like a cynic like that in that way. It's just unfortunate fact. Like, you never get like, oh, hey, he was 3-1 when the race went off. Suddenly he's fucking 6-1. Yeah, that shit never happens that way.
After this leader, Simply Charming, but Cash Money is about to swallow him now, and Cash Money, with a 16th to go, is taking command. Simply Charming back in second at the rail, and that's the best he's going to do. Cash Money, if you bet this horse, you get the money. Cash Money's won it over Simply Charming.
All right, let's Let's go with the old Gulfstream program. Race 8 upcoming. Little short field. Optional claimer. Going 6 furlongs. What do we got? What do we got here?
Number 6, Cash Money was first. Second.
Huh. Looking at the 2, like I'm wondering, like my mind's just like trying to process what I'm looking at this 2. I mean, it's a state bred. I mean, this horse has done a lot of winning in like state bred company, but hasn't had many good posts. Look, 1 hole win, bad post, bad post, bad post. 4 posts, but came off a layoff, so you can throw that out. Good post, 2 posts, win, 5 hole, in the Sunshine Millions. So it makes me wonder. I mean, the 2 looks like an overlay at 3 to 1. I gotta look at the rest of the field to see what kind of situation we got. Three, pass on the 3. 4 horse. All right, got claimed last time out. Guys, 1 for 7 off the claim. I don't know if we're going to see any improvement here. Five. To be competitive or to win the race, he's going to need the lead, and I just don't see him getting the lead here. Interestingly, though, that Zayas had been riding the 2, and he gets on the 5. Like, was he kicked off the 2? Did he choose the 5? Like, these are questions that that are very interesting to the handicapping predicament. I don't like the 6 at 3 to 1 at all. These questions are highly important to the handicapping predicament. I mean, certainly the 2 is capable here. Weird. Weird. I think I'll do a $1 box 2-5. Just in case, like, it's really weird. Play $1 triple. 2 with the 1-5. With the 1-4-5. Throwing out the 6. Maybe not recommended, but I'm tossing them. Yeah, I'm not. I think the 3's a toss. The 3 isn't Jorge Navarro that trainer. What the trainer that got fucking busted? Yeah, Navarro's the guy that got busted. That's the barn. That's the barn the 3's exiting out of. So, yeah, I'm negative on the horse that's had EPO in his blood his entire life. Oh, 6 is a late scratch. Interesting. Interesting.
Five now, 9-5 on Royal Squeeze. Royal Squeeze now the current favorite. Good battle for favoritism here. You are reminded the 6 Bel Tapissiere was a late scratch. Consolations paid in the daily double in pick 3. Rainbow 6 and late pick 5 players get the standard favorite. Just one more to move in, waiting for Running for Riz to the outside. Running for Riz. Edgard Zayas completes the field. They're in the gate.
It's the watching view.
And they're off. Good start for Running for Riz from the outside gate. He's looking to get a clear advantage from Frosted Grace, who moves through at the rail to take second. Royal Squeeze is between horses, and Where Paradise Lay is 3 wide. The early trailer is First Deal. They complete the opening 1/8 of a mile with Running for Riz leading a length and a quarter. Where Paradise Lay on the outside tries to cut into the margin second. Royal Squeeze is in tight while third. At the rail, Frosted Grace is there fourth, and 2.5 to the trailer, First Deal. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. Reasonable pace on the front end. Running for Riz leads a length and a quarter, Where Paradise Lay is second. Royal Squeeze is on the outside of a rail running Frosted Grace. They're both working hard, third and fourth, gaining no ground at this stage. Last throughout has been First Deal and
Come on, 2 rally, man.
Running for Riz at the quarter-mile pole.
God damn it, rally 2. 5-2 would be okay, but 2-5 would be better. 2-5-4 would be better. Get up 2.
There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Running for Riz has the lead, but Frosted Grace continues to charge at him on the outside, down the center. Royal Squeeze.
Get up 2. Keep on leaning. Keep on leaning, you son of a bitch.
It's Frosted Grace and Royal Squeeze. It's too close to call. Maybe outside in Royal Squeeze, but right alongside was Frosted Grace. Leach was Running for Riz in third and 110.
Yeah, I think I didn't update the betting window there. A lot to remember when you're on the stream. But yeah, we would have a 2-1-5. I think the 2 gets up. He made an absolute fucking mess of it. I think he gets his head just in at the last bob. He was shying away, but yeah, the 2 our credit, the 1 puts in these short, kitty bobs in the wire, which really helped us. The 1, yeah, look at the 1. The 1 just puts in these weird short bobs that just don't lean in. He probably wins if he gets just put under the pump instead of just going to the stick that much. I would have liked the fucking 5 to hold on. He had everything his own way. Yeah, the 3, anything coming from the Jason Service barn or the Jorge Navarro barn, auto toss. Alright, well that's good. I mean, it's a little short nubby field, but a triple's a triple. Alright, Santa Anita, 5-horse race. Again, we are not... Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 6 got scratched late. The 6 was a late scratch there.
First, number 1, Frosted Grace.
Alright, let's go back to the handicapping screen. Let's look at this short field at Santa Anita. See if we can come up with something that makes sense. Especially after that heartbreaker last race, 816. Come on. Come on. Okay, 16 claimer going a mile. Jeff Mullins. One's not much of a speed runner. Two horse. I get a little 24 bucks back for that $1 triple. We'll take it. That puts us just back. Oh yeah, for some reason TWINSPIRES just doesn't. That puts us back. We're in some negligible amount of loss. We're down just like $10 or something. Okay. 2, yeah. First time at route, Mark Glatt's batting a big 5%. I think it's a possibility to look elsewhere then. 3-horse has speed. Concern here, Pereira rode him in these 3 races last year, and the horse was just miserable bad. Although it's pretty clear the horse likes Santa Anita a lot better than whatever track that was at. LRC, what is that? I know it's one of those like fair tracks, right? All right, we'll have to come back to the 3. He may be able to conduct this race, which would make it interesting. Although the 2 stretching out from 6 to a mile is going to probably be showing speed. The 4's single race going a route was not very good. Tried to save ground and didn't rally anyway. And then came back the next race going 6.5 and rallied big time. I put in a nice tightener at Los Alamitos, so excuse me. Definitely one to consider because 8 had the same spec sheet. 8 last race came off of a Los Alamitos tightener, or 2 of them. And a 5 comes in here, and a 4 comes in here with kind of a similar scenario. I think the 4 is a good bet just because he's just going to be a touch tighter than everybody else in this race. And I think the odds are right at 17 to 1. We'll put $6 on him to win. I mean, 17 to 1 in a 5-horse race, for fuck's sake. He's not... I mean, he's not that bad in this field.
Flashing sharp early speed, Atina, discreet Stevie B, those 3 speed into the first turn. And Countess is 4th in the early going, and stretch running Red Sacred Appeal will let the
ECV, you have the 2 this race or the 2 last race in the tourney?
Cherie leading it by 3/4 of a length. Discreet Stevie B tries to keep pace and is doing so.
Oh, and ECV, meet Sean. He's in the same boat as us, age-wise.
Onto the backstretch they go. Cherie, hounded by Discreet Stevie B, who's a neck back.
Please race each other and let the 4 just run by you guys. In like one of these disgusting 5-horse races where they bring the long shot on the board. I fucking love it.
Cherie, Discreet Stevie B, still 1-2. 3 more lengths back to Atina, biding her time.
Oh, please tell me they're going to kind of drift off the rail and the 4 is going to be able to cut the corner.
And now Red Sacred Appeal is asked to pick it up. They're approaching the quarter pole, and here comes Atina. Atina's had the dream journey, coming 3 wide after.
Come on, 4, cut the corner. Be sneaky. No, he's not. He doesn't have enough.
Red Sacred Appeal still has a lot of work to do. Top of the stretch, question and answer time for Cherie as Atina comes to her at the 8th pole. Cherie and Atina. Atina on the outside, Cherie. 6 back, Red Sacred Appeal getting into 3rd. They're coming for the wire. Cherie or Atina. Cherie tough as nails, and she's holding on. Cherie.
Yeah, that's a good race. That was a good race by the 2.
Then it was Encountess and Red Sacred Appeal.
Good race by the 2. Oh, hey, by the way, ECV, so I'm a big fat liar because I was still betting after I killed the stream, and I fucking flipped it from a $380 loss to only a $80 loss. Fucking amazing is what that was. I mean, honestly, and it was just handicapping at Hong Kong. Caught some nice Cornellas, won some photos, and yeah, we went. The balance got boosted back to playability. So I decided to celebrate by coming back in here in the afternoon and say, hey, let's find other ways to lose it. No, it's actually the stream's been chill so far. We've lost some really brutal photos. Like we had a Churchill, the 1 and 6 for flying. We had where we're at 10-1-6, 25-1, and then we had the teaser fucking objection on the 10. Yeah, that's brutal. And then Santa Anita brought home the longest shot on the fucking board last race to beat us out of the Knights Exacta. But the picks are okay. I mean, the picks are okay so far. Like, it hasn't been. Like, yesterday was frustrating because it seemed like nothing fucking made sense at all. But, things seem to be more and more lively and sensible and all that shit. So, formful, I should say. What's that? All right, let's do some capping at old Churchill. But yeah, like last night. Just like you saw ECV when that 8 ran 4th at 43-1. That's kind of how it's been today. We've been right, like within striking distance on nice ones, like not, shit that would put us like 100 or 200 up, and it's just not. Haven't been able to close the deal, but so far the picks have been pretty good. They haven't come up with any like weird nasty shit that's just frustrating. It's been frustrating because it's been so close, if anything. Alright, we're in race 8, going 1 mile and 1/8 on turf. Good stuff here. Any scratches? Just 12 through 14. Alright, Grand Motion, the favorite on the 1. French bred. Canford Cliffs, I mean, makes sense. Look at Grand Motion. Starting a horse like on the turf for the first time. Patience, my friend, is what he preaches. Patience. But Johnny Velasquez and Grand Motion have teamed up for 2 wins out of 3 tries in the last 60 days. We'll have to see what the rest of the field looks like. And 2's been good lately. She's been real good lately. And they're not bad. They're not touching him at all. Oh, we'll come back to the 2. That's interesting. I mean, the horse ran 5th. He beat half the field in a grade 3 last out, so it's not like it's not like the horse was embarrassed in that race. The 3 who they're betting, the 2 fucking beat the 3 in the races, in the 3's race 2 back. 4's probably going to need the lead, and I don't like him going all the way here. First on grass for the 5, probably a no-go. Yeah, 6 is a little slow for this bunch. 7, he's going to have to wind up from pretty far back if he wants to get involved. 8's probably a toss here. 9, I don't like his turf form. 10, no turf form. And the 11, again, no turf form, and I'm not interested in him. Let's 2 with the... like the 3-7 in the exacta. Are we gonna get shut out of this thing? Don't fucking shut us out. Yeah, we're shut out. This fucking asshole. We like the 2 here. The 2's one of the horses that they're overlaying for no reason. He runs 5th. People's like, oh man, he ran 5th. We have so many fucking winners in this race. The 2 ran 5th in a fucking grade 1 with 11 horses. Most of these horses are running out of like 8 horse fields.
And Shelley's Gem on the far outside advances a few spots, biased the first time. So it is Pranked who's out there setting the pace. Labrilla comes on to be second, and here comes Shelley's Gem with a 3-wide bid up to be.
Just a quick note, like Naomi Tucker is not in Acacia Courtney. Just gonna put that out there.
Is 8th. Panterita alongside of that one in 9th by another 2. I was looking up his second to last, dangling outside for the backstretch run, and Elusive Ride the last of them all. The opening half mile in 48 and 3/5 seconds, and it is Pranked showing the way.
Hey,
Leads by
I don't know, like, hold on, I'm not 100% sure.
Racing second.
If you sign up for any of the sites like ExpressBet or TWINSPIRES, I think TWINSPIRES will allow you to have free video even if you don't put in a deposit.
Secure connection. I was looking up is coming with a wide run. Racing for the top of the stretch, it is still Pranked in front. Ella Brilla comes up alongside. Crystal Cliffs emerges from the pack and comes outside. Tez is in behind 4th and needs to find a way through. 3/16 to go. Prank digs in toward the hedge. Ella Brilla, Crystal Cliffs pounces. Tez switches outside late in the scene. It's first course 16th to go. Crystal Cliffs takes off. Crystal Cliffs rips away from the pack. Tez finishing full of run, but time has run out. Crystal Cliffs, a sharp winner. And a good trip winner at that. Tez was second, Ella Brilla was third. First course was 4th.
All right, let's put up.
It's number 5, folks. Remember that. That's a 21-16 investment.
I mean, it's free. It's free since I'm betting and have made deposits. Like, there's no it's free of charge. But I don't know if you're not putting any entries in. Or making any deposits. I'm not sure if there's a charge associated with it. Oh, and hey guys, on Twitch, just a heads up. Honam, I would recommend instead of watching on YouTube to go to Twitch. There's more people too. There's we're all kind of chatting on there, and you can definitely get better information than what I can provide on the fly. And since I'm multi-platform streaming, guys, it may seem weird if I'm kind of talking to somebody that you're not aware of in the chat, but there's some people on like YouTube and Twitter and such. I'm trying to direct them to Twitch because that's where that's where the stream, that's where I'm trying to build the platform anyway. So I'm trying to get there. Awesome, man. Yeah, I think here's the link. You can go over there. It's just same I'm sorry, hold on. Let me put that to the YouTube there. There we go. There's only 3 people, but we're an active 3 people. If you see more on YouTube, it's because the YouTube has bots and shit that lie to you on how many. But yeah, there's 3 of us. There's 3 active on Twitch at the moment. But we're an active 3. We're an active 3. And I'll tell you, so honestly, just kind of a, I don't know when this will happen. I'm sure at some point the people in charge of the stream, the horse streams themselves, Robert's Communication, I'm sure at some point they're going to be like cease and desist, and then I can tell them to like eat a dick and stuff. So I'm sure there's some legality about streaming and reproduction of this, but we'll cross those bridges when we get to them. You know what? I mean, I honestly, Steve, this is mainly for like streaming type purposes. Like, I want to build a platform around Twitch because there's more kind of like silly like interaction and chat, and more kind of it has more of a streaming type presence to it than YouTube. All right, man, we're ECV. We're gonna get hyped for this Golden Gate race. I'm just gonna glance at it really quick. Let me put the sound on for this.
And Court Sky broke with him, is settling in between horses. Order for Porky on the inside, up for an early bid as well as part of the pace. So it is Plot the Dots of the far outside, the Poser near the inside. Now Paradise Pride has room in between horses to prompt on through in order for Porky down to the rail. First 4 separated a length and a half, and here's Toy, spotted between horses racing in 5th, and Court Sky is in 6th, Bellman Hall 7th, and Air followed on the outside by Sky Scanner, who travels in 8th position with 7 or 8 to make up in the far turn run. Galazzo now back of the pack. We commence, and mine, not mine, will have to pass them all, and about 13 off that pace of the Poser into the far turn with Plot the Dots on the outside in 2nd, and Paradise Pride down to the inside. Toys in between horses. Court Sky on the far outside, working a little harder too. Then Sky Scanners trying to arrive on the scene. 5 from the front. At the top of the stretch, it's a wide open affair. The Poser makes the turn for home. The Poser, Court Sky, widest of all on the track, and plots the dots in between horses. And they're followed by Toy, who just had to steady there. Paradise Pride also with a very game effort down to the inside as they come to the final furlong now. Plot the dots, and the Poser 1-2. Toy out of traffic and leveling off on the far outside. Here comes Toy. Oh boy, Toy's rolling on the outside. Toy and Victor Carrasco. Toy to do it. Toy got it after a little traffic trouble there from Plot the Dots, and the Poser was 3rd.
All right, ECV, we're rooting for your 2 here. I put in a little exacta bet. I played straight up just 2-4 for $3. Hopefully 4 conducts, and the 2's able to just line them up and wear them down.
The red light is flashing on the starting gates at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way towards the gate for race number 3. Start of the Golden Pick 6 Jackpot Wager.
Nice hit, Sean, man. He came out. I'll tell you, he ranged up, and as soon as he saw that open ground, he blasted. I don't think there's a little more fun and exciting, little more that can be fun or exciting than just seeing your horse kind of range up and then just blast by everything. It's great. Love it.
As Fort York goes into post 4. One Amigo, the gray horse, up next. Stall number 5, and 2 more runners are behind the starting gates. Clarence heads to the outside gate.
Yeah, it's like get the hell out of the way, 3.
Complete the field of 6.
Let my horse do its work.
Looks like Clarence Head still
Hey,
working.
welcome everyone that's new here. I saw a couple. I guess Steve's came over from YouTube. Hey, welcome Terraciano. Welcome to YouTube. If you like what you see and you want to follow the stream whenever we go live, hit the old heart button at the top. Hit the follow button,
We're ready to go.
and every time we go live here on Twitch, you'll get email that says so.
And we're out. Cats out tonight off a little bit sluggishly at the back of the field early. Buenamigo up close with Fort York. Those two together. Fort York eager. He wants to go. And Fort York and Buenamigo stride for stride as they hit the clubhouse turn. They open up a length and a half on Clarence Heads in the third position. Gets a good spot into the clubhouse.
Terraciano, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated.
10 lengths off this leader. Fort York, who has the lead, he wanted to go. And jockey Silvio Amador won't fight him. It's Fort York.
Hit that button. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, if you feel so inclined, join on TWINSPIRES. Literally, it's like a free $10. You can deposit, once you get their information, you can deposit $2 and they'll give you a free 10, which I would recommend. Who doesn't want a free $10?
About 2 lengths from Buenamigo, and Clarence Heads, who gets closer on the outside. 2 runners that join second, a length and a half off of Fort York. 3 lengths back to Classic Champ. Aerial Decoys lost some ground. He's 5th, already under a hard ride. Cats out tonight. He's joining him. 3 furlongs to go, and there goes Buenamigo.
Yeah, he needs to start to rally ASAP.
Fort York trying to come back, but he's struggling. And Clarence Heads produces a 3-wide bid. He's up with Buenamigo. 2 runners right together as they come off the turn. Fort York is back in third, appears beaten. Classic Champ angling outside for the stretch run. He's up into third, trying to get to the top pair as Clarence Heads and Buenamigo go at it. Classic Champ, though, makes it a party of 3, and Classic Champ with a 16th to go pokes his head in front. Back to second is Clarence
Whoops.
Heads. Buenamigo beaten in third, and Classic Champ and Frank Alvarado hit the wire a half length on top. Clarence Heads second, Buenamigo third. Cats out tonight.
Yeah. Yep, never put in that extra gear. Kind of one paced all the way through. Terraciano, nope. Race 9 is about to go off, and we are going to do a little cap in, see if we can come up with something there. 5 furlongs on turf, 16 claimer. What do we have here?
Number 1, Classic Champ was first.
Let's see if we got. Everything else has a while to go. One gets the rail. I mean, he has form going 5 furlongs on turf. Iffy. We'll have to look at the rest of the field. 2. May just not be fast enough for a 5 furlong race. 3 horse. I would imagine this is a tightener because he doesn't show any 5 furlong races. Interesting though, like this trainer's like completely nubby, but Paco Lopez picks up the ride. So I mean, it's a tough sell. They're betting the fucking balls off him, but when I look at a trainer has literally no in the money finishes in 2020, I mean, it's hard to get excited. But that's just me. I mean, some people like it. Some people maybe they think he's due. 4's going to be getting far back. He can rally, but we like the apprentice claim. Again, Christian Torres and Turf don't get along. He's 2% for winning. So we have an 0 for trainer on the 3. We have the 2% rider on the 4. See what else we can get here. All right, to 5. 5 busted up a field at 73 to 1, 2 back. Faced older, 56 and 3. Kind of a slow 5 furlong race. Just busted them to pieces at 73 to 1. Let's see if there's anything else that really actually jumps out. Prado on the 6. He doesn't get out well, but he seems to be very over bet here. 7's probably a no-go. 8 from the outside. Blinkers off. Hot trainer rider combination. You know, the 8's probably like 25 to 1. Let's just take a show bet. We're just going to take a flyer to show on the 8. A lot of question marks in this field. Lots of question marks. 8, probably. Yeah, 8's good value in the show pool. We'll take them. We'll see what happens.
Out wide, congrats that. Wins the break and tries to cross over, and he does exactly that. Congrats that to the top. Freddie Soto is away in second at the rail. Slick Star trying to save his spot, but he had to tap on the brakes. Centerfold prospect races between horses. Overnight Success is 4 wide. Red Cap now moving up into second. Widest of all in Lawyer Drill, then Wahoo Wah. In tight toward the rail in King's Castle, and wide at the back is Visions of You as they round the far turn. Congrats, that has the lead. Overnight Success within a neck now under Prado. Freddie Soto is third. Lawyer Drill is wide on the course, splitting horses in Slick Star. At the rail, that's King's Castle. Visions of You tries to run home with less than a quarter of a mile to go. On the outside, Overnight Success toward the inside. Congrats that. The rail is open for King's Castle with an eighth of a mile still to go.
8, can you rally for third? Sneak through there. Split them. Nope.
Second, King's Castle is now third. Overnight Success is 4 to 5, and Overnight Success is your 9th race winner. Congrats that second. Third was King's Castle. Fourth was Slick Star, then Lawyer Drill.
I don't know, man. They're I have to check. Yes. Yes, sir. The 1 did beat the 3 here. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. You got the 1 versus 1 bet. The 1 was like 5th or something, and the 3 was like 7th. I don't do head-to-head. They don't offer the head-to-head bet on TWINSPIRES. Lol. I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of places that offer the different kinds of bets, especially if you're betting if you're betting some sort of offshore or something.
Best turned out is number 9, Morgan S. Congratulations to Morgan S.'s groom for a job well done.
I mean, my betting TWINSPIRES and Express Bet are decidedly vanilla when it comes to like betting rebates and offers and that sort of thing. Santa Anita on the right side is what we're going to go up with, and I'm going to go to handicap this one really quick. See what we got. See if we can come up with something good in the small-ish field. 5.5 on turf. 35 claimer ought to be pretty good here. All right, the 1 gets a good post. This horse has never had a really good post on a turf sprint. I'll tell you, that's a great little tightener at Los Alamitos last race. Runs a really strong third, closing up. then puts in 2 works. It's I like they put the 90-day stats, but that's a throwout because he just ran in early May. 1's definitely a contender. We'll put him in the contender box. Okay. I don't like the 2 here. So they're backing the 2. I mean, he ran 5.5. He was second to last going 5.5. Never offered anything. He showed speed in route races going turf, but his turf sprinting has been pretty lackluster. So we'll toss him. Okay, the 3. He's put in some good turf sprints here before. He's been on a long layoff. Maybe won't hurt him too much. He hasn't shown a lot of rallying in any of these, in some of these turf races. I guess we can throw these races out. Okay, these were on off turf, so we can throw those out. Firm turf, the horse is competitive, which is good. So 11-1, he's right up the alley as far as contenders go. 4 and 5 are scratched. 6, first time on grass. I'm not interested in betting Tapazar horses first time on grass. 6 is, so we'll toss him. 7's going to a turf sprint. And one thing's of concern, so Peter Miller was training this horse, and he's a fucking turf sprint master. And he didn't sprint this horse. Like, he ran the horse at a mile. And then this guy's going to claim him and suddenly think he can fucking sprint this horse on turf? Get the fuck out of here. I'll toss the 7. So we like the 1 and 3 so far. The 8. It's been away for a long time, this 8 horse. Maybe. I mean, there's not much to go by there. The 9 ran a great race on the off turf back here, but on the firm turf hasn't been as good. Ran a nice race back here. Ran a second place. He's way over bet though. Value wise, he's terrible, but he can get a piece of this. And the 10 trainer is not very good on a dirt to turf switch, but he was claimed. Maybe third. Maybe a third place piece. But I like the 1 and 3 here. 1-3 with the 1-3-8-9 in the exacta. Alright, I'm gonna play this exacta. 1-3 to 1-3-8-9. Play an extra box with the 1-3. And then play a triple, 50-cent triple. 1-3 with the 1-3-8 with the 1-3-8-9-10. Alright, we're gonna go sound up here. So let's go to the split. Let me update the betting window to show the bets. All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's get a 1-3 home here. That will be what we want to do.
In the gate. And they're off. Extremely slow beginning for Unbridled Sky. It's a fast one for Morgan S. and Factorial. They're 1-2 out of the gate. Via Ignatius, only 2 off the pace. At the rails, 7 cents. And More Honor in between horses. Little No Way is 4 wide, 4 off the lead. A length and a half to Unbridled Sky, who is followed by Emerald Magic. Into the far turn, Morgan S. leads by a half length to Factorial second. It's 2.5 more to Via Ignatia, now clearly third. More Honor is in fourth, 4 lengths off the lead. At the rail, 7 cents. Little No Way, 2 in front of Unbridled Sky and Emerald Magic.
This is the problem. 3's already off the bit.
Factorial on the outside, Morgan S. together as 1. Chased intently by Via Ignatius at a good
1 has a ton of run. Are they all done up top?
Who's kicking into high gear on the outside. Here comes 7 cents the gray, storming up to take the lead in a nice.
Hold on for a second, 9, so I can get my nubby exacta. This son of a bitch.
Photo for second goes to Via Ignatius
God.
over Morgan S.
Holy moly.
Scramble for fourth and fifth. Among them, Unbridled Sky and More Honor with Little No Way.
I'll tell you, man. Tarantino, you're on a roll, man. That one looked like the best thing since sliced bread there. Wow, that was impressive. He ranged up and he was shot like a fucking cannon down the middle of the track.
7 cents first in 102.96. It's a photo for second.
God damn, that 3 1 pace that shit still ended up running fourth. Damn it. Yeah, that 2 gets me. 2 got me there. Well, the thing is, like, the 2 hadn't shown any kick. Like, I mean, albeit he doesn't have a lot of sprints to go off of. He hasn't shown picking up the bit in the stretch. So I didn't think he was going to go. I didn't think he was going to actually go by anything. And I'll tell you, he had a real hard time passing the 9, even though the 9 was quite done at the end of the race.
They are going to watch the start of number 8, Unbridled Sky. Simply a steward's review.
Yeah, the bet there, that one was really good odds at 7-2 on a flat bet. Especially when I'm not a fan of the 9. Just got a little too enamored with the 3 in there. But Sean, yeah, you were right about that. Well, I mean, yeah, man, Tarantino, I listened to you. I like the 1. I mean, I had the 1 up top in my exactas and triples. I just didn't like the 2 there, though. The 2 was a tough. The 2 was a. Yeah, 2 just kind of snuck up on me. All right, let's see if we can handicap this quarter horse bullshittery. We got Rui Do So Downs, race 6, 1 scratched. All right, we're going 300 yards, and we literally have a field full of horses that have not raced before. So, hey, everyone that's watching out there on Twitch, give me 1 horse between the 2 and the 10. Like, I don't want to show you the odds there. Give me 1 horse between the numbers 2 and 10. Give me 1 number. So I could bet it at Rui Do So. I'll box them in the exacta depending on the responses. All right, we got 1 so far. We got the 7. All right. Come on, need some more takers. Sean, Steve, I need give me a horse between give me a number between 2 and 10. Yeah, I will bet on Santa Anita in the 5th, but it's got a long time to go. All right, you guys didn't chime in, so I'm playing. I'm gonna box the 3, 6, 7 here. Too late. Too late. Boxing the 3, 6, 7 at Rui Duso. 25 minutes till Santa Anita's next race, so they got quite a large amount of time. Churchill's coming up, but I'm not going to be able to look at that race.
Close time in a minute.
Well, maybe I can glance up that while we're trying to get this Rui Duso exact to home. 3, 6, 7 box here on the right side of the screen. So if we can get that exacted to come home, we'll be set. It's got some prices in there. Got some prices in the mix. Oh, take a quick glance at Churchill, see if there's anything funny going on over there. They're going a mile and 16th.
Your attention, please. Here's a late scratch in this, the 6th race. Scratch number 6, blazing very, very fast. Scratch number 6, a late scratch.
Oh, come on. All right, well then, I will box the 2, 3, 7 here. That way, if it runs 3, 7, got it twice. Let's see what.
At 9th and a break of 2 from there back to Indy Union, the last of them all. The opening quarter was 23 and 3/5 seconds, and it is More Roses cruising along up top. 5 furlongs to go, leads by a length. Sarah C tracking on the outside while second. Cash Out is down inside, racing third. Royal Flag moves up into 4th now, within 4 lengths of the lead. Saracosa is going to follow her to the far turn run. Calf Moon Bay's under pressure. Subiaco is wide. Rosina saving ground on both turns, is now 6th and within 5 lengths of the lead as they round the far turn. The half in 47 and 1/5 seconds. More Roses trying to see it out. Here comes Sarah C. And here comes Royal Flag looming with a 3-wide bid. Saracosa right in behind with Cash Out. Farther back it's Rosina. They're at the quarter pole. Sarah C. confronted by Royal Flag, who sweeps to the front. Royal Flag takes charge off the turn. Sarah C back into second. Saracosa moving into second, trying to close in on Royal Flag, who's in front with 1 furlong to go. Leading by 2. Saracosa trying to run down Royal Flag, who wanders outside. Still clear length into half. Saracosa trying hard to get by Royal Flag. Royal Flag still there by a length, and Royal Flag won it. Royal Flag fends off the stretch bit of Saracosa. Farther back, Sarah C and Cash Out.
Damn. Jesus, yeah, fucking. What was that? What's that? Yeah, the 3 just held on for 3rd.
And as just announced, we have a late scratch, number 6. A late scratch in the 6th race. The momentary delay in the start. We should be underway shortly.
Sean, you have anything at Laurel this race? God, those are the bitter pills to swallow when you have all the whole array of runners and not the fucking 3rd place horse. Brutal. All right, 10th race is on turf. I think the last turf race, at least the last turf race that we watched on here at Laurel was like fucking mega bombs. The 14 won the race down like the middle of the track. See if we can come up with something similar to that. Oh, the 4. So the 4 is coming off a long layoff, but Karamanis gets the ride. The horse is actually 3 of 13 going the short distance, and the long layoffs aren't a problem for the trainer. Maybe worth a go here. Maybe worth a go off this long layoff.
We have begun to load for race 6. It's post time. Gray Interest GTZ. First into line. Here's Miss Michaela. FG Just Dash.
I'm just gonna try a little 4 with a 7-8 at Laurel. See if we can get this 4 to pop off a long layoff.
May Capone into line. Give me some sugar.
All right, guys, let's get this. This is going to be a rowdy race at Ruidoso. It's 2-year-olds that have never been on the fucking track. We're going to see horses going left, sideways, fucking jumping on top of each other. It's going to be nuts. Regardless, some combination of 2, 3, 7 would be nice.
Grace. 1 back.
Look at this 5 horse already. Already about to jump over the gate.
Waiting on DM Pineapple Express.
McPherson is now punching through in on that chase. Battle Bus away running in 5th of the far outside. Fly E Dubai saving ground into the turn, and Beyond Smart is next, and Tail of an Isle. Up 3 or 4 deep and too much data back of the pack with I Ain't Never trails the field. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
They're off.
Long shot blazing along.
Well, Miss Michaela didn't break, and then the rider was left in the starting gate.
Come on, 2, 3, 7 at Ruidoso. Let's go. Get out of there, 4. Get out of there, 4. Get out of there, 4. 2, 3, 7. Did that come in 3-7?
And it's Axtell now just in front. Axtell and McPherson in a head-to-head battle. with Fly E Dubai getting
Hold all
through to
tickets
the
and
inside.
inquiry into the start.
Battle
Please
Bus
hold
coming
all
on the far
tickets
outside
and
for the
inquiry
final
on
16th
the
of a
board.
mile. Three-way finish. Battle Bus on the
Holy
outside.
moly.
Battle Bus.
Oh
and
my
McPherson.
goodness.
Battle Bus.
Jesus.
Battle Bus. Photo for second. Axtell there and McPherson tight second. Battle Bus and Toledo with 2.
Terracino, are you outside of the U.S. or what state are you in? They have state restrictions and stuff.
10 and a photo. Time minute 2.19.
He just threw the 5 down. Did this shit come in 3-7 at up here? God, it's tight on the wire. The 7 snows. Oh God, I need to see the close up. I don't know the restrictions 100% on where. Ooh, I think the 7 may have held. May have gotten second. I don't know what the restrictions are on the on there, but it's possible. You can try also like Express Bet. If you do pound XB, it'll show the like Express Bet stuff. But yeah, I think there may be restrictions on where you can bet. When Pete gets in here, yes, 3-7. We got that for $2. No, don't lie, because Sean just signed up and he said they made him send in utility bills and shit. So Terracino, man, thanks for giving me the 7. There you go. Huge. 3-7. I got that for $2 because of the late scratch. How fucking silly is that shit? Oh man, that's good stuff. The 7 was 13-1. Let me update the bet just to show the bets that were in. Look at that. So I boxed the 3, 6, 7, and they scratched the 6. So that bet was still live with the 3 and 7. Then after the scratch, I boxed the 2, 3, 7. So there's the $2 exacta right there. Hey, I mean, sometimes you just gotta crack. I know sometimes you just gotta crack a lacket for with some breaks, man. Good stuff, man. That's why we have this stream where it's not just like, oh my God, let's buckle down and let's stare at print until our eyes are fucking like just brutalized. And it's like, let's have some fun. Let's throw a bet out there to fuck around. We knew, like I said, this race is just there's gonna be horses and fucking jockeys flying. Oh yeah, I know. Illinois is such a tough spot for like watching and betting races. I was in Oak Park / Chicago in October, and the cab drove by what used to be Maywood Park, and I shed a little bit of a tear there. All right, let's see what this Rui Duso like. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. It's weird, like, dude, you got to talk to one of the regular viewers, Longshot Pete. He's from the Chicago area, so he'll probably be in here at some point. I'm surprised actually he's not here right now talking. Usually he's one of the first people that come into the stream, but that's awesome. Thank you, Steve, for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I was staying in Oak Park in there's that old ass hotel there. It's got like the 1900s theme. It's right there, right next to the train tracks. I don't even know I don't even recall what it's called. Holy shit, like everybody on this fucking stream's like from the Illinois area. Or at least from Illinois originally. Yeah, exactly, right next to Port Phil's. Port Phil's was on the corner. There we go. Look at us pop that profit. That exacta paid $214 We are in the throes of a profitable stream now. Thank you very much, Terracino. Much appreciated that you chimed in with that 7. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, dude. Much appreciated, man. We just for the sake of taking some fucking flyers. Now we are up a good amount. Let's update the bet here. We are up 160 on the day. Let's keep this shit going. Yeah, I had like a trade show type thing in Chicago, and I took the train all the way from Oak Park into the city. Tara, chill, man. We got 11 minutes to Santa Anita, man. 11 minutes, chill. Alright. Gulfstream. Let's see if we got something going on at Gulfstream. Let's go to the handicapping view. Put this up here. 6 furlongs, Florida Breds, 8-horse field. Alright. Peter Walder, trains to 1. Put in a good effort. Was far back in the winter, but nice second place finish in a fast race. Probably worth it. Probably worth a second look. Paco Lopez. I don't think he's had a very good day today. Now that I think about it. Old Paco. I mean, the horse has good 6 furlong form. Back-to-back wins going 6. Was bumped in his last race, so he has an excuse. Finished 3rd still from the 10 hole, even being bumped. And gets Paco Lopez. And there's a lot of pluses there. Plus the horse is 6 for 6 in the money going this distance. 2 for 4 winning at Gulfstream. I mean, this is like, there's so many good things. It's almost like you shy away. There's just too many good things. It's like a fucking trap. All right, the 3. I don't know. He's coming back to 6 furlongs. It's a tough sell. Tough sell there. 4. That just hasn't been good enough lately. 5. Same boat. Hasn't been good enough lately. The 6, the heavy favorite. I mean, he's just smoked fields. Smoked the field two back. Went a big 109-4 last race. And that's a second better than this field.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
And there's no real excuse for like the 6 to lose. I mean, he came from the 9 hole, so outside post isn't an issue. All right, let's go back down to 7, coming from Tampa. I mean, he stumbled and still ran second, 2 back. Last race ran okay. He's a player here. 8 hole's probably going to be tough to overcome. Not a lot of speed. Going to have to find his way to the rail and then do something. Not a fan. I mean, do we go like 6? 6 was the 2 with the 1-7 here. I mean, honestly, it looks kind of like cut and dry. Let me play a super here. Gulfstream. We're gonna go super. 6 with the 2 with the 137 with the 137. We'll play that for 50 cents. And then another triple. 6 with the 2-7. 6 with the 2-7 with the 2-7 for $1. We'll see how that goes. Update our wagering section. Got that. Let's switch over to the view. I'm telling you, Sean, man, you need to chime in. I guess I'm glad you didn't chime in because I just chose the 3 based off of just trainers. He was the only trainer in the race that literally had like any numbers at the meet, so made sense. Hey, ECV, if you're out there, man, let us know. Let us know what other horses you got in the tourney, man. We're ready to get hyped. We are ready to get hyped. All right, sound out.
They're off. Good start from between horses for Harry He, who heads off for the early lead. Vasquez will take Whiskey Sunrise in hand as he now races into second. He's smoking how is the early third at the inside in Game Boy Benny. Arriva Durla's on the far outside, a length and a half better than Crammy Boy, then Mr. Sesko, and the trailer is Chinamadito. Harry He flies off to lead by 5 over the heavy favorite Whiskey Sunrise.
Well, this is interesting.
3 more to He's smoking now. Up on the outside goes Arriva Durla, then it's Crammy Boy and Mr. Sesko, and Chinamadito's at the back. It's the old pro Harry He going very fast, 21-3 for a posted opening quarter, 5/16 from home. Harry He letting it all hang loose, but with each stride he takes, Whiskey Sunrise is peeling back the slack. On from third, and he's smoking now. Back to fourth, Game Boy Benny, then Crammy Boy and Arriva Durla through a 44 2/2. Up on the outside of Whiskey Sunrise, but on his outside, he's smoking now.
Man, this damn two.
These two have kicked away. It's Whiskey Sunrise in a half. He's smoking now is up into second, but he can't get the big favorite. It's Whiskey Sunrise at 2-5 to win by 3.5. Second, he's smoking now, close for third.
Fucking two. You know what? And I even called it. I say, yep, fucking two's a trap horse. There's too many pluses here. When you have too many pluses like that, that's some bullshit. It's like the old thing. Like if a woman's too good to be true, because she has so many like positive attributes, probably a guy. That's what the two was, man. Two had such great attributes. He's fucking good at Gulfstream, never finished out of the money this fucking distance. Yep, horse is a fucking dud. So, is what it is. Is what it is on that one. All right, now we got okay. All right, now we got Santa Anita. All right, Terracino, man. The one can't be good here. The one scratched. Dude, it's close. It's close. It's real damn close. It's definitely a head bob because it could go 100% either way. All right, look at this evenly matched odds. The favorite's 3-1. Nope, there you go, Sean. Keep them up there. Not too bad with the 2 out of there. A 2-5 winning, but 2 out of that triple should pay. Should be respectable. I just that really frustrates me because I really you got to go with your gut sometimes, and I've seen so many scenarios like that where a horse checks so many boxes that it's just you just can't go along with it. Sometimes it pays to be cynical about such things. 5.5 furlongs, maiden claimer at Santa Anita. Let's kind of go through the field. All right.
6, Whiskey Sunrise, a 3-year-old big gelding by Cajun Breeze.
2 has a race under his belt from Los Alamitos. Even effort. We'll put him aside for now. The 3 has no business being bet. Are we on the? I go to the handicapping view. 3. This guy is 2%. Has 1 winner in 44 starts as with first-time starters. So that's a negative, especially at 7-2. That's a negative. 4 looks like he's too slow for this bunch. The 5, he has a couple of Los Alamitos efforts under his belt. Hard to really gauge on what he might do in here. That 7 paid really nice to place there. 78 is a really good price on that 7 to place. Alright, we'll go back to the 5. 5's hard to, really hard sell here. 6 horse. Off a layoff. Layoff shouldn't be a problem. He's had plenty of works to get into shape. Trainer and rider have teamed up for a win in 2 starts in the last couple months. He races evenly, but this is probably kind of what you want in a race like this, because there's not a lot of horses in here that strike me as the kind of runners that can put out a big move. So 6 is a big contender. All right, 7's an unknown here. You know, the works don't tell us anything. I don't know. I'd probably just sit on the sideline with him for now. 8, 0 for 18 with first-time starters. Another ho-hum. I'm not keen on the 8. Like, they're betting him. Okay. Good. I mean, he's going to have to do something. Like, he's not going to be able to just sit back and... I mean, it's not like this trainer just shows up and has good runners, so... Seems like they're just betting him for the sake of betting a first-time starter in a field like this. Alright, now here, this 9 is someone who is more successful with first-time starters. Gets Jose Valdivia to ride. Should probably be gunning. This trainer's statistics shows that he likes to either win or kind of just be out of the money. So that's pretty good as far as what we're trying to do here. So I think we can go in with an exacta. 9 with the 2-6. So Santa Anita. We're going to play a 9 with the 2-6 in the exacta. I'm also going to go triple key 9 with the 2-6 for $1. And then I'm just going to box the 2-6 in the exacta. Yeah. I'm trying to drum up something for betting the 2, you know, we'll go with the 2. We'll put $2 across the board on them. Okay, sound up.
To the outside. In the gate. And they're off. Hot Sox gets the first call. El Chapin on the inside has plenty of early gas and Mob Jack in between them. They're followed by Scary Fast Smile. Agamemnon is 5th, 3 lengths off the lead. Then Mr. Show-Off, King of Gestures, and Pac-12 trails.
I'll tell you, the way they fanned out in the gate helped the 2 so much. 2 was able to just kind of navigate his way into a little pocket there. And then he didn't take advantage of it.
Mr. Show-Off, King of Gestures, and a 3-wide Pac-12 trails.
Come on, 9-6.
Making a 4-wide bid after them. Hot Sox with the white blaze. One from the outside is Scary Fast Smile. Down on the rail.
The fuck out the way, 8, 9-6.
With a furlong left to go. Hot Sox is in second, followed by Scary Fast Smile. 16th pole.
Come on, keep the 6. Keep the 6 to task. Keep the 6 to task. Okay. fucking 2. Alright. We didn't update. I didn't update the betting window. Alright. Got to 9-6 exacta. Not bad. 6-1 over 2-1. Alright, Rui do so. What do we got here? Is it another one of these crazy ass races? No, it's a 5.5. It's actually a thoroughbred race, 5.5. For New Mexico breds.
Number 9, Agamemnon was first. 6, Hot Sock second. 8, Scary Fast Smile third.
Okay, alright, okay. One's coming off a long layoff. Let's go back to the handicap of 3. Yeah, man, I think that race kind of played itself out. I wish I would have liked the 2 a lot less, because the 9, just like I said, the trainer statistics show us that, you know, he's a win or go home horse, and you know, at 6-1, he ranged up on that turn and he looked much the best. He's the only one who made that big kick. And then the 6, like I said, 6 was one of those even runners, so he just held on for second. Stupid 2. But yeah, the exact should be decent there. Definitely gonna be respectable. It's a respectable profit. Alright, we'll switch that view. Churchill's coming up. We'll put that on the right side. Rui do so. Who are we going to toss and not toss? We're going to toss the 1. Just like a bunch of terrible, like, trainers and such in this race. It's funny. Let's see what the odds on the 6 are here. 5-1. It's interesting. I think I'm just gonna put $5 to win on the 6. Like 5-1 seems like a really solid overlay. Sound on. All right, one second, guys. I'll be back.
One back.
Yeah, here.
They're all set. They're off. Good start outside for both Backseat Hero and One Key. Towards the center is Knuckleball coming through. Also there is Cherry Way, and in the white silks, Pack and Gold. They are followed then by Chris Hu. A gap of 2.5 lengths to Hunter Rocks. Next on the outside is Kundando, and the trailer is RH Express. And the leader is undecided as 4 scramble for the lead. Coming through now, Chris Hu. Chris Hu has a half a mile to run and kicks away to lead by 1. Pack and Gold is second, 3 wide and third is Backseat Hero, 4 wide is One Key. Now coming through is Cherry Way, starting to whittle through those horses. That leaves Knuckleball racing in 6th as they approach the 3/16th hole. Chris Hu is bracing for Cherry Way, 3 wide and driving. They straighten for the stretch. Cherry Way gets the lead. Cherry Way a furlong to run to Chris Hu. Outside is Backseat Hero and Knuckleball.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Type of shit you like. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Are you serious? He fucking broke down? Holy fuck. I'm fucking patting myself on the back. He's up by 6. Did you all see that? Did he just fucking break a leg or something? Holy fuck.
Inquiry in the 7th race. Please hold all tickets. Make sure it wasn't making any funny noises.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch the replay, man. I'm fucking patting myself on the back for betting the 6. He's home with a 16th left to go, and then he breaks down. I was about to explain how salty I was for not wheeling him instead of, just betting the win bet. No fucking way. No, yeah, I know, man. I'm like, I went to the kitchen to get a snack, and to brew some coffee. I come back, I'm looking at the fucking race. He's up by like 7, and I'm like thinking about how much my win bet is, and I'm looking at who's going to run second because it looked like the 8 was going to get up, and I was checking the odds on what the 8 was, and then I look back at the screen, and suddenly this fucker is broken down. Like, I mean, holy shit, man. You know what? If there's ever time for this banner, it's right now. Fucking unbelievable. I mean, just fucking unbelievable. I mean, this is why we have this fucking banner. Unbelievable. I'm just glad I didn't have like 50 on him to win. Like, really? I mean, can they show the fucking replay so we can all see what happened? I mean, are they just gonna bullshit around?
Placing judges have posted number 7, Knuckleball. Number 8, Backstreet Hero was 2nd. 1, Chris was 3rd.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Type shake your leg. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, are you serious? He fucking broke down? Holy fuck. By the way, that's an awesome clip to have. Just fucking amazing. I'm definitely putting that on the highlight because there's no rawer reaction than me just yelling. Shake your leg. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Are you serious? He fucking broke down? Holy fuck. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Shake your leg. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Are you serious? He fucking broke down? Holy fuck.
5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by the Cyrus Southwestern Heat out of the dam play of Knuckleball owned by Sherry Dyer. The winning trainer Sherry jockey Luis Naquan.
Shake your leg. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Are you serious? He fucking broke down? Holy fuck. Shake your leg. I'm like, hey, what's going on? I tell you, man, I woke up the entire neighborhood on that one. That was just crazy. Wow. Let me go get my coffee. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Are you serious? He fucking broke down? Holy fuck. Shake your leg. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, I can laugh about it, and that is literally, that's the stuff that's of good TV. I mean, I don't think I've had that raw of like just shock and emotion watching something in my recent. I'm like, hey, what's going on here? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened? Are you serious? Let me. I apologize for having that clip run over and over again. I'm just adding it. I'm adding it as a highlight to the stream. So sorry, guys. So Sean Terracino, man, really apologize for that. But as you watched it live, I mean, that deserves its own. Just, yeah, wow. Is yeah. I don't. There's no words to sit here and to put to that. As a horse better, as horse betters.
Loaded to the inside post. So loaded, Miss Lou. Magda Rose takes her spot. 3 back. Vanilla Parfait.
I mean, it looked like the horse shied at something, but it was so awkward. Like he just the jockey could have just fucking like shoved him twice to get by line. Yeah, it was just really. That's so bizarre.
Will complete the group. Spring Heat goes right in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Spring Heat out of the gate first. Goes
Hey, Terracino. So yeah, Sean made the clip of that. That's just amazing. I'll tell you, man. That's wow. And I put the highlight on the channel now. But wow. Let me wow.
Second, Miss Lou down at the rail, being niggled along just a little bit. Gap of 2 to Magda Rose, under a little pressure as well. Vanilla Parfait is being asked to pick up the pace, and Bezzy is still the trailer as they come to the quarter pole. Mother of Dragons, an arrow leader. Miss Lou turning up the pressure, and those two swing off the turn together. Mother of Dragons still with her head in front. Miss Lou trying to come at her on the outside, but Mother of Dragons has another kick for the final furlong and spurts away a length and a half. Vanilla Parfait coming on the scene late here as Magda Rose is being eased up. Mother of Dragons close to home. She's 2 on top and she'll win. Mother of Dragons, Julian Couton, the winner a length and a half. Vanilla Parfait was second.
I'm
third. Spring Heat finished fourth.
He was I live in I live in an apartment with my brother, and I have to like apologize for just like yelling because it's just so unbelievable. Like there's just nothing to just like I'm fucking like, and it's so funny because I'm in the middle of like patting myself on the back for like, yeah, you fucking bet the 6. You went to bet the 6 and you got a cup of coffee and you come back and the 6 is up by fucking 10 lengths. You're fucking awesome. God. Ooh. Damn. Sending this puppy out. And that, my friends, it doesn't get any more human than that. And that's what I want to capture on the stream. I don't want to, hitting Rui Duso last race and making money. Yeah, that shit, that's awesome. Obviously, we want to make profit, but there's all these moments in between that are just fucking that you just love to share because they're just fucking unbelievable, mind-blowing, mind-blowing. It is. It really is. I just, yeah. I mean, what can you say? Like I said, I'm so glad I'm streaming it because, you know, we get to clip it, and you know, we've all seen that clip of at Gulfstream where the horse had the lead and then he jumps over the rail and shit, and the announcer's like, you know, no antics, and then he's like, oh, there go the antics. You've probably seen that clip before, but you know, behind the scenes of that clip are, you know, thousands of bettors watching it and just hating their fucking existence, screaming, yelling, and that's what we get. You know, that's what we get with the stream here. You get that, yeah, you get that whole raw. But yeah, what was amazing about, like, it's one thing for a horse to go over the rail. This horse literally just like he stops, like it's the end of a fucking workout. Like the 6 is just like, up, time to just not run anymore. It was so weird. So weird. But yeah. We're flashing the old unbelievable banner there. Good stuff. And it definitely gets enhanced as I'm just fucking dictating my like superiority about betting that race and feeling good about myself. And then I go screaming. God. Oh my god. Okay, let's breathe and just kind of reset a little bit. That video, like, you know, I think that video may be the one that puts the stream like over the edge here. You know, I have a feeling that stream's going to get a lot of like, it could possibly go viral. So I just need to I just Terracino, I just sent the link, buddy. Here, I'll send the link. Here, click that link. It's it's literally the stuff happening all in the stretch run. But oh, are you talking about the antics video? Okay, yeah. 1 second, 1 sec. I'll get that one too. My bad. Yeah, this is a. I'll get this from real quick from. It's all over YouTube. Yeah, ball and leaf special. That's always a good clip. Some of these clips are just one in a million. All right, so we got Gulfstream on the left side, and we'll start taking a look at Santa Anita.
Private message and Glorious Gal. Glorious Gal and Christian Torres on the outside. Rockers away. Up the inside, tight storm and Rosa Star. The first two to begin up on the outside. La Cara Bonita working over the second. Into a contending spot while avoid losing ground. In between horses is Twirling Wind. Sent wide to the turn is Panorama. Customer Experience is just in behind her. Splitting horses in Glorious Gal. Next toward the inside is I'll Do It My Way. Two better than Bramble Bay. And the trailer is Private Message. In the charge around the first turn, Rosa Star has the lead, 3 parts of a length. Cara Bonita is second. Tide Storm is at the rail in third. Twirling Wind is now fourth. Panorama 3 wide while fifth. Splitting horses, that's Glorious Gal. At the rail, I'll Do It My Way. And the two at the back are Customer Experience and Bramble Bay. 23 seconds for the opening quarter, less than 5 furlongs to run. It's Rosa Star on top by a length and a half. La Cara Bonita is second. Tide Storm is there third. Panorama is there fourth. I'll Do It My Way hunts racing room. So does a headstrong Glorious Gal. Out wide on the course is Twirling Wind. Two better than Customer Experience than Bramble Bay. And far back to Private Message. 46 and 2 for the opening half mile. Less than 3 furlongs remains. Rosa Star still the target. Rosa Star by a length and a half. Panorama is on the outside of La Cara Bonita, second and third. Fourth at the inside, Tide Storm. I'll Do It My Way's on her back. From the back, and Bramble Bay putting in a charge. 3/4, 110 flat. They turn for home. It's Rosa Star still in front. On the outside, here's Bramble Bay. Let go for a run down inside, and Tide Storm. Final eighth of a mile. Bramble Bay out in the center for Bravo now up to take the lead. Rosa Star is back to second. A late run from I'll Do It My Way. It's Bramble Bay to win it by 2.5. Rosa Star was second. I'll Do It My Way.
Okay, all right. Now we are ready to right the ship on our. We're ready to start. I haven't made a bet since that 6 at Ruidoso. Golly, that's funny. Okay, all right. Whew. Gotta just kind of cleanse the palate real quick. I know. I'm sending it to a couple buddies of mine. I'm like, I sent them that. I'm like, this type of clip I think can go viral because that's just really crazy. Well, once the stream is done and I'm kind of clipping highlights and shit, I'll make sure it goes out to the appropriate parties. What crazy TV though. This, yeah. All right. Okay, let's. Oh man, and you didn't have any piece of that super, Sean? Yeah, it definitely sucks when exotic is too exotic.
Just a little under $93,000. Horse is getting close to the gate. Race 6. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Okay. Alright, Sansanita. Ah, shit. Ah, I feel you, Sean. It always sucks, like, when you think, like, oh man, if I just put the money I did into Superfecta with him alone on top and just applied that for him to win, you know, then you do that kind of what ifs. It's like, oh man, you know, you put in whatever, a couple bucks on him on the in the super, and you just would, you know, it would have been a nice win just for him on top. All right, we got okay. God, I don't know how I can put Ruidoso on the left side of the screen. Like I'm getting like PTSD just like from looking at the screen on the left side. It's just like, ugh.
Last one to load will be the favorite Rakasa.
Right. Right, I get that. I get that crazy exact. You talk about the full blown roller coaster in just a matter of like 30 minutes at one place. I mean, they gave me a huge exact, and it was like it was kind of a bullshit because they scratched the 6 late, and I didn't feel like canceling the other ticket, so it ended up allowing me to hit it twice, which is really kind of a like an anomaly, like a bullshit luck thing. And then they come back and and they just and the 6 just stops. Okay, the 8th race here is a quarter horse race, so if any horse does really weird things at Ruidoso, it's expected because quarter horses could just go sideways, and I expect them to like jump over a rail sometimes. All right, allowance 400 yards. All right. Let's see, 400 yards. Of course, that's 2025, 2006. No scratches or anything. 2012 for this horse. Probably a toss. 4 is probably the first toss I see. The 4-5 has no excuses lately. He's probably a toss. 400. He won with a headwind going 400. 2090. Nah. They're betting him. 6 is 9-5, so someone's live on him. This horse ran a nice 3rd place after a long layoff. 2004 going 400 yards. That's pretty good. 1952, but there's a tailwind. 1979 with the tailwind. Okay. Let's go all the way to the outside to 10. He didn't look good going 350, so I'm not gonna like him going 400. This 9 goes 400, but Nine's got outside chances, I guess. He's one to look at again. Eight and 9 have some. They have some. 7, 8, 9. Still looking for the winner though. 7, 8, 9 look okay. Not a fan of the 6. 5 just no kick. 4's in the same boat, just no kick either. This hasn't shown enough. 3. This is really slow with the headwind. He puts in a good race in the trial race, going 400, 2022. That really comes out of nowhere. But he comes back to the inside, and he doesn't look like he's nearly as good on the inner posts. The 2. His last one was really good. That was the first start with a new trainer. Hasn't raced in a couple months, but has legitimate reasons to be in there. And I think the 1's going to go off a nice price. Okay, 2 with the 1. Maybe 2 with the 1. 2 with the 1-9 with the 1-7-8-9. That sounds pretty good. Let's update betting sheet. Let's update here. Go to the screen capture. Go here. Let's see what's upcoming next. Golden Gate. We'll put that up on the right side.
minutes until race number 6, folks. Start of the late pick.
All right. Yeah. So Ruidoso. Yep. 2 with the 1-9 with the 1-7-8-9 in the triple. Hopefully 2 can run. 2 can put a good run in here.
It's post time. Tempting Sass, Zoom, Kiss both have their positions. Here's First Political Affair, along with Ragger. BV Last Kiss and Eric the Terrible. Disco Hero.
Sean, let me know what you like at Golden Gate here.
Sweet into the gate. Waiting on Cupid's fast arrow and famously hasty.
If you're looking at Golden Gate, that is.
One back. They're all set. They're off. Stumbled from our favorite Sweet, who picked up nicely inside our First Political Affair and Zoom Kiss. And now here's BV's Last Kiss and our favorite Sweet. On the outside is Tempting Sass. On the extreme outside, Disco Hero. Disco Hero now out lead with deep stretch. Disco Hero won. And I think famously Hastily was second. It was a tight photo for third.
We didn't have to worry about the 2 being any good for very long. So the 6 at Golden Gate, they're betting him a little bit, and he's 0 for 2 on the all weather. Definitely an issue. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even look. I didn't mean to like immediately poo-poo your like the 6. That was just what I was actually looking at the moment. The 6. I mean, he obviously gets a big rider change, and trainer change could be good, but he has those 2 starts at Golden Gate. God knows whenever the hell they were. Probably in 2018. He was out of the money in both. All right. I'm wondering if the 3 is just going to get away from this field, similar to was it a couple races ago? The one where we watched where the 2 got far back. So the 1 may be of interest just because he hasn't had an inside post in a while. He's been right there. I mean, like, he's gotten checks, basically just been 2 lengths off the pace. Maybe worth a play. I mean, 2 puts in a great race last race at 40-1 after being bumped at the start. And I mean, he beats the 3. Hooters. I mean, the 2 literally gets fucked with early and beats the 3. And here we are looking at the 3 yet even odds. I mean, so I'm gonna try the 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm literally gonna throw out the 3 and the 6 and try to sneak in some funky business like nub super in here. See if I can get a nubby super. Five with 1, 2, 4, 5 with 1, 2, 4, 5 with 1, 2, 4, 5. We'll play this for 50 cents. Isn't that much? Play this for 30s. Yeah, we'll play for 40 cents. Alright, just try to get some weirdness in there. Not even gonna bother with an exacta here, just gonna bet some weirdness. Hoping the 2 favorites just run completely out of it.
Returned. Midnight Bisu going to be making a start after running second.
So it's 6 o'clock right now. I may.
And then Cece with back-to-back grade 1s this year. So technically this is a step down in class.
May take a little dinner break sometime around maybe like 7 or 7:30. I'll probably keep the stream running. I'll just mute the mic and block my picture, and then keep the tracks up and running. Or not, maybe I'll just keep streaming and then let everyone hear me chew and shit. That's the sound up here.
A field of 6 signed on here. Smoking Blackjack, the first one to step into the gate. Sizzling Jamie post 4 goes in, and Whoa Buddy in the lime green jacket. Temple Knights to the outside post. Country Road, post 2, will be second to last to load, and Sayao to complete the line to the inside. Here comes Sayao to the inside post.
All right. Ooh, lean back, baby, lean back.
And Lyra good start out of the gate for all the runners in the race. Smokin' Blackjack, as expected, showing his customary speed, goes to the front. From Temple Knights, who's up into second, a lineup there as well. Whoa Buddy is also in the firing line with Sayao, and between horses is Sizzling Jamie, a space of 2.5 to Country Road, the gray horse at the back of the pack. A half mile to go. Smokin' Blackjack, not going all that fast for a 5.5 furlong sprint race, maintains the lead. It's 3 parts of a length. Temple Knights, the Southern California shipper, second on the tail of the leader. A gap of 2 lengths to Sayao, slipping inside of Sizzling Jamie. Whoa Buddy is 3 deep, trying to produce a bid from there, and 2.5 lengths to Country Road.
Can we get the closers? Can the 3 just collapse? Can we get all the closers? Can we get 5, 4, 1, 2?
And he turns for home, 2.5 lengths clear. Temple Knights second, Sayao plugging away at the
No
rail
chance.
third. The others are battling for a minor award, but as they come
Oh, man.
it's Smokin' Blackjack 3 lengths ahead, and nobody's catching him. Smokin' Blackjack went right to the front and never stopped under Catalina Martinez. He's won it by 2. Temple Knights hold second. Sayao was third, and then Country Road finished fourth.
3-6. Alright, so let's see. So length close. So Churchill, Gulfstream, Laurel, those are all done. Let me close these programs here. Laurel, done. Churchill, done. Gulfstream, done. Zola. Alright, so now we have, yes, Santa Anita, Golden Gate. Rui Duso. Oh, man. It's been a good crisp stream so far today. I think this is the first afternoon stream I've done, so Pete, man, listen. Dude, Pete, where do you live? Cause Sean's in here. He was born in Oak Park. And we had another guy, he's living out in Bloomingdale. And I know you're from Chicago. I was like, we have all this crazy Illinois flavor up in this place. Yeah, man, Pete, I've been here the whole time, man. I've been here the whole time. We've been, I'm sure you saw the clip on Twitter now. Yeah, Pete, we've been here. We've been streaming for 4 hours already. You're late to the party, man. We've had big exacta hits. We've had horses break down. We've had yelling. We've had lots of yelling. We've had brutal. We've gotten eked out in photos. We've had a sweat on an objection. Yeah, man, this good stuff. You see that the money's on there, so. Yeah, actually, you guys are the same. You guys are kind of similar age, because I think Pete, you said you're 26, and Sean, I'm just basing it by the 92 that you're like 27 or 28. So, yeah, I think we're all in that like age range of late 20s to early 30s. Yeah, and we were talking. We had like a swell. So last night at like 2 a.m, like suddenly, like a rush of like half a dozen people came in. 2:30 a.m. and like the stream basically had been like dead for like 40 minutes, and I was kind of I wasn't looking at the chat very much because there wasn't anyone in there. So you know, but then some people came in and you know they were in the same boat as me, or like so a guy. So ECV who was here earlier, he's playing like a horse. He's betting. He's playing a horse tournament on horseturnings.com, but he's in the same alley as me. He's 34, and his friends watch him bet the horses and yell at the screen. And I said, hey, you know, we're all in the same boat. We all have the sickness, and what better place than just to share this awful sickness, awfully wonderful sickness. Pete, did you see the clip though? Did you see the clip on Twitter? I added you on it. It's a barn burner. That shit should go viral. If there's anything that's going to go viral from my stream, that has all the workings of hilariousness, outrageousness, just amazing. Just amazing. I can't. It's just wonderful to have gotten that live on stream because it's just a raw deal. And hopefully it brings more people to the stream. You know, more the merrier, man. It's great. It's great being able to discuss, you know, race to race and like gut feelings and handicapping angles and all that sort of shit. But okay. So before I wax poetic too much about the stream and how great it is to see everyone and the interaction, let me go ahead and get buckle down on this Santa Anita race. Let me go to the handicapping view. Alright. Race 7. Up, grade 2, mile and 16th. Let's go. Alright, I got Mike Smith on the 1. He tried to go to the lead and he tried to just rate the pace and run him off, but 2 came out and nailed him, at least in that March 14th race, and then the 2 came back and showed he was a real deal by winning again over at Oaklawn. From the 14 hole, mind you. So the only serious concern with the 2 is the traveling to Oaklawn, running a really tough race, and then traveling all the way back to Santa Anita. Yeah, I mean, he's had a month to recover. She's had a month to recover. Has to carry the full-blown 126, though. That's a tough one. So, in their previous meeting, between the 1 and 2, the 1 was carrying, though they were both carrying 121. This time, the 2 spotting the 1 4 pounds. Certainly not inconsequential. All right, so they're the main contenders. Let's see what else we got with the 3. The Baffert horse. His only race going a route was a route of 8 lengths in a grade 3. Has to carry 124, which is a concern here. You know, giving 2 pounds to the 1 and only getting 2 pounds from the 2. I don't know. We'll circle back to him. I'm pretty sure he's going to be the one trying to set the pace here. I got the 4. Make traveling from Oaklawn also to Santa Anita. Was all kinds of locked up in Oaklawn last race. And what's one very interesting, so mile and 16. So, I mean, one thing that the 4 may have over some of these is he has more experience going a route, but may find this a bit difficult. The last time he came from, so last time he raced at Santa Anita, he was beat pretty handy. Second to last, didn't really do anything in a grade 3. There's really no reason why this field shouldn't be just as tough as his prior fields. So we'll probably have to toss there. I think the 1 can win it. He's getting 4 pounds on the 2, and he didn't try to rate last race. The 3's probably going to be chug-a-lugging on the front, and if we go back to the 1, so the 1 has been his style, his racing style is off the pace. I mean, he's been able to sit and then uncork a nice rally. Like he's 4 wide here, 5 wide here. So last race in that grade 1, he set the pace, and then the 2 kind of just ate him up in the lane. So it's, if the 3's going to conduct it, and the 3's probably going to back off, the 2 and 1 are probably going to be able to get the better of the 3. But it all depends on the kick. If the one gets kind of the leg up on the 2 and gets the kick, it may be that may be all she wrote. It may be 1-2. The 2 may not be able to make up the stagger. Okay. Yeah, and the 5 looks like an outsider in this bunch. I mean, the thing is, maybe, like, is the 1 comfortable going a mile and a 16th? I mean, as far as, like, breeding and stuff goes, like, the 1 should have no problem, making up the mile and a 16th, making up that extra 16th of a mile here. The 2 could be worn out. I mean, the 2 was in Santa Anita, shipped all the way out to Oaklawn, now ships all the way back out to California. And I mean, that was a really tough race against a really tough field. The 2 has all reason in the world to be tired. Yeah, Pete, I hear you. I mean, the three's worth a flyer. The 3 is definitely, if you're going to take a flyer in this race, I think the 3 is a good option on that front. And of course, with a Baffert runner, yeah, I mean, definitely worth a go. He's second race off a layoff too for the 3, so he actually wheels back in like 14 days. So the 5 wheels back in 6 days. That's impressive. So both of them are nice and tight. Actually, that may be a reason why to sneak the 5 in there. I think I'm gonna go with a triple, and I think I'm just gonna play the 1-2-5 straight up for like $3 here at Santa Anita. I think the 1 can settle and then get to jump on the 2. We'll make it $4. 1-2-5. All right, I'm going to step away for just a minute or two. Talk amongst yourselves. Hey, King Massenbo. Hey, welcome to the stream, buddy. Glad to have you here, and good luck. Good luck on the 3. Pete has them also, so we got some rooting interests on the Baffert runner in this race. Stick around. Hey, stick around. We'll be streaming for a while. We'll be streaming for a while here. I'm not, um, you know, I'm in here for the old streaming long run. We may go all the way until midnight.
Santa Maria Stakes.
And we would hope. I hope I would be able to do so because I'm having like a sick heater, but instead of like trying to recover some poopy losses, but we'll see.
She's in.
All right, let me put the sound up for the Santa Anita race. Okay, it is up.
CC. Fighting Mad will be next. Urologist. KD Trey. In the gate. And they're off. Fighting Mad comes out running for the lead. CC is forwardly placed. KD Trey and Horologist are right together. And Hard Not to Love is at the back of the field. Fighting Mad sets the pace with Horologist, KD Trey, and CC just behind her. A gap of 3 to Hard Not to Love. They have 6 furlongs to run in the Santa Maria Stakes. And it is Fighting Mad, uncontested. 2-length lead on Horologist, who's clearly into second. KD Trey third. CC is fourth, 4 lengths off the leader. and Hard Not to Love inches into contention. They're heading toward the half-mile pole. Fighting Mad still a 2-length lead. KD Trey, Horologist right together. CC kept in the clear. 3.5 lengths off Fighting Mad. And still another length and a half to Hard.
Hey, Tarantino, not while you're gone, kind of taking a break. There's not as many tracks running. But we do have a lot of interest in this Santa Anita race.
In front by 2 lengths. CC now is called on. Takes up the chase on the outside of Horologist. KD Trey losing ground. Hard Not to Love outside of her. A quarter of a mile to go. Fighting Mad. CC's having to work to get to her second.
I was going to say, the 2's under the pump and the 3's sitting chilly at the moment.
Starts to find her best stride. Fighting Mad turns for home, means business. Maintains a 2.5 length lead on CC, who's all out. And then Hard Not to Love, final furlong. And
2's not even trying anymore. Good call, guys. Good call.
But will be no match for Fighting Mad. Coast to coast in the Santa Maria. Second goes to Hard Not to Love. CC third. KD Trey was fourth.
I'm an asshole. I should have listened to you guys. There's so much value on the 3 there. And I could have easily taken my knowledge that I like the 1 over the 2. Just played a $2 triple 3-1-2. And then we can all be having singing Kumbaya in this race. Good job, guys. There you go, Pete, you son of a bitch. Yep, he snagged it. I think, you know, the most important aspect of that race is how vulnerable the 2 is there. Because you can't just keep shipping back and forth and not get tired about it. I mean, the 2's a really great horse, and I'm sure the 2's going to be better if its next starts on the West Coast, but the horse just beat a field of 14 in fucking Oaklawn. Nose job in that race, and just, yeah, it wasn't going to be able to. The three, and including the 3 just had much more of a fitness edge over the rest of this field. All right, I'm going to put Golden Gate up on this right side.
With Ricky Gonzalez.
Let me go get my coffee.
Happy winner's circle is number 3 Fighting Mad, a 4-year-old bay filly by New Year's Day out of Smokey's Love, owned by Gary and Mary West, trained by Bob Baffert, and ridden by Abel Cedillo. Fighting Mad, bred in Kentucky by her owners, Gary and Mary West, running time 142.12 seconds. It's official.
There we go, chat. You know what? That is 100% on me for not going with you guys. Especially when I like the 1 or the 2. I mean, that triple was there was a triple in that race, right? I'm not belly aching about a triple that didn't exist in there, am I? No, because I did play a triple. I played the 1-2-5. Yeah, I mean, I could have just easily, wheeled back a $2 or $3 triple 3-1-2 there. But yeah, no, this is exactly that's what we're looking for here. That is why we were good to go. Hey, Pete, the race I hit earlier was a little 2-year-old shit show at a quarter horse race at Rui Doso, and I asked the Chad. I said, "Hey, give me a horse," and my buddy Terracino gave me the 7, and I just kind of glanced at it. I was just going to bet some numbers. The 3 was the only one who actually had like a legitimate top percentage trainer, so I boxed the 3-6-7 in the race. They scratched the 6 late, so I come back, and I wanted to have a 3-horse box, so I come back and box the 2-3-7, and that fucker comes in 7-3-7, and we had it for $2. And that is why the profit is good. Yeah, let's see if let's see a Golden Gate here. California Oaks. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like Drayden Van Dyke went down there to ride the 7. And yeah, I mean, like I said, Pete, man, you were missing some crazy shit earlier happening going down, man. We had the 6 breakdown. Have you watched your clip yet? You haven't confirmed whether you saw the clip on Twitter yet. I tweeted it. It's all over the fuck. Hopefully it's like going viral now. It's fucking insane. Let me Sean was nice enough. Sean was great enough to get the clip of it. It was fucking unreal. Unreal. I still can't, like, I don't even know what the words are to describe it, but it's crazy. And it's so, like, my favorite part is me just fucking pontificating in the middle of the fucking what goes down. It's just incredible. Okay, Pete, here I'm gonna put it in the Twitch chat. It's just, yeah, it's fucking, it is the riot to end all riots. You'll watch it and you'll be like, listen, that's why we stream. This is why we stream here. Just click on that link, watch it, enjoy it for what it is. I mean, me personally, I have no qualms about being the butt end of kind of crazy bullshit, especially if it's entertaining. No qualms. I will happily fall on that sword. I'll happily fall on that sword for entertainment purposes. All right, let me go to the handicapping view. We'll take a look at. We'll talk through this Golden Gate race. Mile and 16th, California Oaks. All right. One is kind of adverse to winning a little bit. And all his losses so far have been in small fields, and he hasn't been like next to the winner. And based on this bold print, he's been like beaten by like every single horse in this race. This horse is like the town bike. Everyone's getting a ride on him, on her. Okay, the two got the lead in her last start. Even though got out the gate pretty poorly, but then was able to jet off. You know, getting betting makes sense. 3, one lifetime start at Golden Gate, and it was a good one. 139 just walloped the field. Not super fast, not terrible. And comparatively, the 2's mile race was a full second faster. 4 scratched. Malio McAvoy for 5. probably a bit short when running a mile compared to this field, but we're going a mile and 16th. Ran an okay race there. Not a complete toss, but I'm not super confident in that one. The 6, hard to gauge exactly what the 6 is going to do. He's terrible out the gate, really terrible out the gate. Has never raced on dirt or poly tracks. It's all turf starts. I mean, breeding wise, the horse should be good. We'll come back to him. The 7, Baffert horse, won the sprint stakes, won a 6 furlong sprints at Golden Gate last time. Stretches out. I don't know. It's hard to, this is the type where, like, the Baffert horse went off 10-1 as win. This Baffert horse is going to go off 9-5 and, like, be back up the track. Maybe. I don't know. The 6 and 7 have a lot of question marks, and I'm willing to bet against question marks. I am for sure willing to bet against some question marks. And I mean, they really haven't been closing particularly well so far today at Golden Gate. I'm going to box the 5-6 here. Just a little nubby exacta box. I think they can close up. Thinking they can close up, and maybe the 5 just gets lucky as hell and is able to finish off the job. Right, Peanuts. Yeah, that video is insane. It has like everything. Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a video to go viral from this Twitch stream, that's it.
In the California Oaks, Mind Out was off just a step slowly. She's second to last, just ahead of Raywa in the early stages. Paige Ann going to the front, Dynasty of her own on the inside, tugging a little bit, takes a hold, will sit just off of Paige Ann, who tries to clear off and enters the clubhouse turn with about a length lead. Dynasty of her own on the inside, sticking to her though. She wants the lead. And Ricky Gonzalez guides Dynasty of her own to the front. Paige Ann conceding the lead now back in second. Ollie McAvoy is third with Claire on the outside. A length and a half to Mind Out, pulling a little bit. She's in the 5th position, 2 lengths clear of Raywa. So they make their way down the back stretch in the California Oaks, and Dynasty of her own sets the pace, 2 lengths clear. Paige Ann relaxed in a stalking spot second. A length and a half to Eclair, taking third from long shot Molly McAvoy. Mind Out patiently ridden right now, a little more settled down. A joint 4th, making her way into that position with Molly McAvoy. And Raywa will have to pass them all with a half-mile left to go. Dynasty of her own sets a decent clip here, still leads by 2 lengths. Paige Ann second, Eclair third, 5 lengths off the lead, still strung out here. Molly McAvoy is in 4th. Juan Hernandez getting to work a bit on Mind Out. She's angled into the 3 path as Eclair is under a hard ride. She really has to turn it around, and Ray was still at the back of the pack as they hit the quarter pole. Dynasty of her own, still the leader. Paige Ann trying.
Some of these horses are under the pump. I haven't seen the 5 getting down to business yet.
Mind Out claiming third as they come down the lane in the California Oaks. Dynasty of her own has a furlong to go. She's 2 on top. Mind Out trying to catch her. Paige Ann between them. Dynasty of her own, 16th left. A length and a half clear. Mind Out trying to tag her late. She is surging on the outside, but Dynasty of her own got there.
Yeah.
Dynasty of her own wins the California Oaks, defeating Mind Out, Paige Ann, and then came Raywa in 4th. The fun continues for Tommytown Thoroughbreds and Jonathan Wong with another stakes win here at Golden Gate. This one coming with Dynasty of her own.
Good scatterbrain betting I'm doing. I'm like, hey, Man, the closers haven't been doing very well at Golden Gate today. Oh, let's box the 5-6 and hope they close. Yeah, the two. I thought for sure the Baffert runner was gonna try to gun out the gate in first or second. Hey Marvin, I see you on YouTube, man. If you come over to the Twitch stream, we got about like 4 or 5 of us handicapping the races all at once, and you can see the comments. They came up. Hey, the chat came up with the 3 last race at Santa Anita. So I'm too much of an idiot to come up with betting that. But if you're smarter than me and is willing to bet a 10-1 that multiple people in the chat come up with, you should come on over to there and chat it up with us. Let me send you the link here. Like I said, I'm just trying to funnel, not trying to funnel the. So I'm just trying to funnel it to Twitch because I want that to kind of be the HQ, the headquarters of the streaming platform. Yeah, I tell you, man. I mean, the ECV, man, the Twitch chat was all over that shit, and I'm too much of an asshole to come up and jump on that party. Because I was able to come up with the 1 over the 2. I was able to okay, the 1 can beat the 2 here. All I gotta do is slam jam the 3 on top of that, and I walk away with a dead solid $3-4 straight triple. But all right. Oh, Mountaineers racing. Let's get down to some bullshit.
Just off a step slowly was Boomtown. Beginning well was She's a Gold Getter, and on the inside is Tale of Conduct pushing up. Between that pair, the Grey Loopy and Untapped Energy. In behind them, deeper on the track, down with Brown. Pretty Charlie is on the extreme outside. Back behind them comes My Sweet Painter. Pretty well bunched with 3/8 to go, and in the centre now, Untapped Energy goes a neck clear of on the outside. She's a Gold Getter. Tale of Conduct is holding the rail, followed by Boomtown. Pretty Charlie's on the outside. Then Loopy down with Brown. And My Sweet Painter whips them in. They're inside the quarter pole, and Tale of Conduct on the inside goes through to lead by a half length around the turn. In the centre is Untapped Energy with She's a Gold Getter on the outside, and down the outer then comes Boomtown, who's running on pretty well. It's Tale of Conduct in front. From in the centre, She's a Gold Getter and Boomtown. Boomtown coming out after Tale of Conduct, but Tale of Conduct is packing too many guns and wins by a length and 3/4 to Boomtown. Third in was She's a Gold Getter, and fourth Untapped Energy. Number 3, the winner, Tale of Conduct. In 101.14.
Yeah.
Number 3.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I know that's the story of all the betting lives, man. Like sometimes it feels like you can't pick wrong, and then other days you can handicap the piss out of everything, feel like you have it all right, and then the horses just don't give the kick. All right, let's see Rio Duso. For some reason I just can't say that the same. Rui Duso. Rui Duso. Anyways, let's let me update this really quick. Go here. Is this So, okay. Good. $25,000 stakes race. $350 yards. 350 yards. 1740. Okay. 1786. Let's go to the handicap screen. See if we can come up with some quarter horse chicanery. 350 yards. 1725 in the tailwind. That was at Sunland Park. Alright. Two may have some possibilities. Like the favorite's 7-2 here. So if there's ever a race to kind of bet, if there's ever a race to bet numbers, it's like maiden, either quarter horse stakes races or quarter horse maiden races. I mean, both of those, it's like a crapshoot. It's not quite a crap. I mean, you can usually handicap and get an inside look at something. All right, the 4. This 4 has really good form around, I mean, all over the place. 350 yards. The horse ran second in a 100-mile dash. Good speed, can finish it off. Doesn't have a run this year, but the horse hasn't put in a bad race in like a year. Jinx. The 5. Yeah, 5 looks like a little short compared to this bunch. Too inconsistent. 6. 1760. So ran a good race. Last time out. But then they slap on the blinkers anyway. Didn't he have the blinkers on? Isn't this what the fucking B means over here? I don't get it. So, alright, well, 6 looks okay. 7. It's a nice race. 1761 in the headwind. This other 300, 1785 on a slow track. Interesting. But this jockey, instead of going with the 7, he goes with the 4. Yeah, he takes the 4 here. I think that's a key. That may be a key handicapping item because he's been riding the 7. All right, go with. Let's see what the 8 has to offer. Coming from a claimer, beat them handily, but doesn't show much form. Doesn't seem to do well breaking from outside posts. I think it's a firm pass on the 8. Okay, the 9. 350 yards. He's put in back-to-back good races. He's been on the shelf for a while. I don't know, he may be worth it. He may be worth a play here. No reason to immediately throw him out. The 9, that is. 10, there's a rider change on the 10. There's a rider change on the 6 to Paul Nieto. Right to 10. He's good. He's shown ability here multiple times. One race at 350 yards was a win. So maybe we go 9. So something with a 9-10. I think we give credence to this rider on the 4. And I think we just play 4. I think we just play for $2 4 with the 9-10. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna play a triple 4 with the 7-9-10. get this bad boy home. Yeah, 4 to 7, 9, 10. See what we can do here. Sound up.
All about the kiss.
Sit still will be applicable in this.
Now Dashin's special cause, along with walking on Catella. Last to load will be.
All right, I see some sneaky calls on this 4-horse at Santa Anita. Well, let me go to the split screen. Let's get a 4-10-9 in here in the quarter horse race. 4-10-9. Take that and run with it.
Black Shadow into line. They're all set. They're off as they dash for speed. Good start for Dashin Special Cause from the center. Sensational Taka from the inside and Mystic Blues. Mystic Blues short lead now from the outside. All about the kiss and walking on Catella. But deep stretch Mystic Blues on the outside. Walking on Catella. Mystic Blues, and it's Mystic Blues, I think. Mystic Blues by a small muzzle over walking on Catella to take the Dash for Speed Stakes.
Yeah. Blah. Blah. Should have taken the favorite over those. That's one of those things I always like to harp on. Whenever a jockey makes a choice over a horse, there's usually a couple things that can happen. Usually either the choice is really good, or both of them are just terrible. And in this case, both of them were just terrible. The 4 and the 7. All right, so Santa Anita.
Field on the turf course heading to the gate for the 8th at Santa Anita Park.
All right, what do we got? Do we got something? I see the 8s. I see some liking on the 8, some liking on the 4. Let me see if I can chime in with something that I like. All right, the 3 scratch, the 2. Dirt to turf, not Sadler's thing. 3 scratch to the 4. All right, well, one thing, the 4's not going to get out as far back. I believe Craig Lewis trained that one earlier on the 5 furlong race, the one that looked fucking amazing in the stretch. The 4 is going to get helped by this small field, so 4 is definitely of note for sure. For sure. Okay.
To the outside.
I'm gonna play 4 with the 1-8 for $2. Don't let me get shut out here.
We're in the gate.
Ah. Wow.
Dancer is going out for the early lead. Miso has some early speed too, and Sugary comes away in 3rd. Then it's Miss Flawless. Tonohutu settles toward the back of the field with Avalon Ride and Tammy's Window between those two. It's Seaside Dancer taking them in front by a length and a half. Second. At the rail, Miss Flawless and Sugary right together. Sugary takes 3rd. Tonohutu is racing in 5th. about 5 lengths off the lead, just in front of Babylon Ride and Tammy's Window. The pace is moderate. The leader is Seaside Dancer, unchallenged up top, leading it by almost 2 lengths. Miso Sugary at the rail, missed flawless in a good spot fourth, 3 lengths off the leader. And Tonohutu is just behind this group, biding her time in front of Babylon Ride and Tammy's Window. They have to catch Seaside Dancer, who takes him into the far turn. Has been in front by 2 most of the way, with Miso in second. Missed flawless at the rail. Tonohutu now takes fourth. Losing ground still. Babylon Ride, Tammy's Window. They're at the top of the stretch, and Seaside Dancer has a 3-length lead. Tonohutu takes up the chase on the outside, and down at the rail, missed flawless. Tonohutu kicking into high gear with a furlong left to go, and goes right by Seaside Dancer. Between horses, missed flawless. It's Tonohutu in front by 2, and too much for this group. Tonohutu and Umberto Rispoli will sail home by 3 widening lengths. Miss Flawless was second.
Well, ECV, you made the call on that one, man. 8-1 without breaking a sweat there. Came out and was much the best. It was crack-a-lacking up front. Crack-a-lacking. Like crack-a-lacking right off the pace. All right. All right, who we got? Who we got in this Golden Gate race? Who do we have here? Again, speed looks like it's been good, although this race is on turf, so can't necessarily say speed's going to be good to go in this turf race. Oh my goodness. I mean, Pete, you're not the only one terrible at Golden Gate. I mean, I have a brutally tough time on any all weather, on any Tapeta track. Like, I just shrug. It's brutal. All right, let me go to the handicapping view. Let me go to the handicapping view. We'll see what kind of rundown looks good here. All right, 2 seconds and 3 turf starts. Ran second from the 2-hole last time. Gets a negative rider switch. Goes blinkers off also. Not really a fan of all these changes trying to get the 1 to be better. You know, I mean, the race was fine last start. I mean, the horse races without blinkers way back when, but we'll see. We'll go through the rest of the field. Excuse me. Yeah, 2 just looks too slow here. 3. All right. So Juan Hernandez goes with the 3 instead of the 1 here. He had been riding. Could be a very important point. Of course, the 3 is 1 for 27 lifetime. You know, tough sled there. Gave a pretty even / lackluster effort last start. I mean, the question is Juan Hernandez good enough to turn a 1 for 27 horse into a 2 for 28 horse? That's the question. I mean, the 4's interesting. I mean, he's out of Mr. Big, who's a Dynaformer sire. He should be good on turf. With that said, Cliff DeLima is not good first start on turf. So probably a pass there. Interesting. So Kent DeSormo is there in riding the 5. Hard to know how his Santa Anita and Del Mar form may equate to Golden Gate turf form. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the 5, to be perfectly honest. He's not live on the board. They're not betting him. He's 9 to 5 in the program. He doesn't have any speeds. This problem. He's gonna be getting back, and I mean, this isn't like a super deep field, but you gotta wonder where he's going to be at turning for home. Oh, the 6. He really lacks speed. Also, I think he's probably going to be too far back here. 7. Okay. I mean, all his turf starts are respectable. Ran 3rd from the 8 hole last time out. I mean, probably most definitely a play underneath in exotics, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure you can confidently put him in anything else, really. So the 8 may be worth a go here. So these are some interesting percentages for this trainer. I mean, first set route hasn't been a problem. Second off a layoff is okay. Okay on turf. He's going to be a bomb, and he's getting no weight on him. Does that make the 8 good enough to like play on top in a triple? I mean, do we just bet the 8 to like? Do we bet the 8 flat here? Man, what's he looking like in these? I'm betting the 8 a little bit in the place pool. Man. I'm going to play a 5 with the 3, 7, 8 with the 1, 3, 7, 8 for 50 cents. You know, and then I'm going to take a flyer exacta. I'm going to play 8 with the 3, 5, 7 in the exacta. Just as a flyer, I had this 8. I keep coming back to him. Let's see how this goes down. Sound up.
Live it well, post 7. Odessa to the inside post and to the outside. Eddie's Princess to complete the lot.
Sound it, Lane.
Up to the outside post. We're ready to go in the nightcap. And we're off in the nightcap. Odessa has asked for speed on the inside. Live it well, Moonshine Annie, 2nd and 3rd. Eddie's Princess on the far outside, up fairly close. But Odessa has her head in front of Moonshine Annie, who's back to 2nd, pressing the pace in the first furlong. Eddie's Princess 3rd. Live it well is back in the 4th spot. Ankles to the rail as they hit the clubhouse turn. It's Begonia is next. Senorita Cometa 3rd last ahead of Go Muskie. And Lucky Miss Jones is trailing in the Golden Gate Fields Northern California debut. Making their way onto the backside, and Odessa removing blinkers, still on the lead today, about a half length on top. Moonshine Annie pressing the pace hard on the outside. A length and a half to Live It Well, just tugging a little tiny bit here in 3rd, a little bit eager. Out into the 3 path, farther out is Eddie's Princess. Another 2 lengths to Senorita Cometa, another gap of 2 to It's Begonia. Lucky Miss Jones is out of last, passing the big long shot, Go Muskie, who drops back to trail. Into the far turn, and it is still Odessa on the lead. A half on top of Moonshine Annie. Live It Well still in 3rd. Senorita Cometa makes her way into 4th as Eddie's Princess begins a retreat. She's dropping back. Lucky Miss Jones 3rd last, 7 lengths behind. It's Begonia is losing ground. Go Muskie has been outrun as they hit the top of the stretch. Odessa still challenged by Moonshine Annie. They've been 1-2 throughout. They swing into the stretch together. Live It Well is third. Senorita Cometa dashes to the inside for a final furlong bit at the rail. Furlong left. Moonshine Annie has taken the lead. Odessa second, trying to come back at her. Moonshine Annie near a lead close to home. Odessa is second, and Moonshine Annie coming to the finish will finally win against winners. Moonshine Annie gets the victory. Odessa second, then Senorita Cometa. Fourth goes to
So
and Lucky Miss Jones.
there's the answer to the question: is Juan Hernandez good enough to get the horse from 1 for 27 to 2 for 28? Yes, yes, he is. Just fucking lifted and just shoved the 3 along past the 1. All right, let's get Mountaineer going. Let's get Mountaineer going. What do we got here? Redo so. Oh, they got a short amount of time too. All right. Let's get the cheapies, the cheap horses here at Mountaineer going. Let's get them to run. See if we can find a diamond. They're off turf, so it's going to be run on the main track. So 5 furlongs on main. Huh. What the hell's the one going to do here? Yeah, not enough time to handicap that.
And they came away in a good even line too. Helza Poppin on the outside is showing speed. The grey running cloud now pushing through between runners. And they're 1-2 as they run to the half.
All right, Sean. Yeah, hey, I'll still be here, most likely. I'm not going anywhere. So yeah, enjoy dinner, buddy.
2.5 lengths to Zoe My Love, and then comes Little Maxi Mover, and the trailing pair a length and a half back to Stealing Sunshine, and that's the
1
way
minute
to
until
do it.
post.
As they run to the quarter
Horses
pole,
are
and the leader
approaching
now Helza Poppin gets a length in front. Running Cloud is second, and on the outside, Tiana's Love, the favourite, is now let loose. They're 2.5 clear of Bob Bob's Baby as they swing for home, where the leader is Helza Poppin. On the outside is Kiana's Love, followed by Bob Bob's Baby. It's still Helza Poppin, finding Helza Poppin at the 16th pole by a half length over Kiana's Love, who's now raising an effort. Kiana's Love gets there by a half length to Helza Poppin. 6 away third. Looks like Bob Bob's.
All right, we got some 7.5 racing going on here at Ruidoso. Let's see if we can come up with something in their nightcap here. Blinkers off on 2. Probably a toss here. 3's coming off a long layoff, but this trainer does okay with really long layoffs, so probably not too much of a concern. Okay, to 4. This trainer is like 0 for its existence, but this horse won last time out. Alright. 5's got a chance here. 5's got an outside chance. 6. 6 is maybe a 3rd place here. 5 with the 5 with like the 1-3-8, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can get that in. Yeah, they're still loaded. Exacta 5 with the 138. Not the 138, 5 with the 137. Yeah, 5 with 137 is who I want. Okay. Hey Steve, much appreciated, man. I really, you know, we're improved. The stream is improving each time, and it's, you know, input from you guys. Um, yeah, I just, uh, you know, the goal is to like get a drum up a big community of people. I know ECV said he wants to he's going to get a stream going and stuff too. But yeah, it's good to it's good to have full disclosure on horse betting, because you know, we all enjoy this degenerate bullshittery sometimes that we do. And it's just fun to share it, see the share the crazy events that happen.
Then wider still there is King LeBron. Almost a storm caught the worst of it there. Tucking in was Bellamy Bling as they make their way around this turn. And it's Navarone sent a song. And 3 lengths last.
I mean, shout out to the 5 for leaving absolutely last. But he managed to avoid all the silliness like in the first turn, so he may be no worse for wear. Maybe he's making up a ton of ground already.
Then running in 5th is Almost a Storm. A length and a tail back.
I mean, he's fucking running like he's doing seriousness in this. I mean, in a headwind, he's fucking just hanging out in a headwind and he's going forward. I mean, and they're all racing each other up front. How about a 5-7? Come on, 5. Tee him up and nail him. Tee him up and nail him. Can you cut the corner and get a rail run?
They come to the 3/16th pole, 3 abreast, and Bubba Nightlinger has been under pressure since midpoint of the backstretch, and now getting the lead is Jedi Warrior. King LeBron is up and down on the outside. Starting to close ground is Bellamy Bling.
Jesus.
Watch out for Bellamy Bling on the far side. It is Bellamy Bling gobbling up track, and 7-9 Bellamy Bling scores in the nightcap over Jedi Warrior, Bubba Nightlinger, and it was close for 4. King LeBron and Almost a Storm.
What an asshole ride by this 5, man. How fucking inefficient can you get, man? This 5 is fucking guys not bothering, you know, being tucked in behind getting a draft where there's a fucking like obvious headwind. The flag's like at least like 10-15 miles per hour, just running into the wind. And then surprise turning for home. Hey, horse is a little tired. Don't do that to us, Pete, man. Come on, don't do that to us. We need those picks before they cross the wire first.
Sign is up on the board. Number 3 Bellamy Bling posted first. Number 4 Jedi Warrior second. Number 1 Bubba Nightlinger was third. Number 7 King LeBron fourth. 3417. Please hold all tickets. The objection sign is up, and numbers 4 and 1 are both also ignited. Please hold all tickets. This may concern the second and third place finishers.
Pete, you're an animal, man. You're an animal. No, that's what I was saying. That's what I said. That's why I like these. That's why I like the Brisnet programs. The 3 is, he's coming off whatever, like a year-long layoff, but I mean, yeah, the guy is more than capable. Trainer, yeah, bats 20%. Winners. We need winners. And the horse is good at the distance. 2 wins in a second and 8 starts. I had him underneath the 5. I like the 5. Decided to take a flyer with that son of a bitch.
In the winner's circle winner horse, number 3, Bellamy Bling. Bred in New Mexico, a 5-year-old dark brown gelding by the star Bellamy Road out of the dam Baker's Bling. Bellamy Bling races for Gallegos del Norte Racing, the winning trainer. Jose Gonzalez Jr., the winning jockey. Jimmy Coates.
All right, guys, I'm going to do similar to what the other guys are doing. I'm going to keep the stream running because I'm probably going to be putting in a couple like bets and shit here and there. I'll be looking at Mountaineer and then also Los Alamitos. But I'm going to probably get some dinner. Yeah, Pete, I hear you, man. Harness definitely sad there's not at least one harness track tonight. I'm probably going to go ahead and eat some dinner and keep the live stream. I'll keep the audio up also on the tracks, but I'm going to mute my mic and hide my face so I can eat like a cow. All right, guys, I'm going to dip out for a minute. I'm going to put up a message. Let me put the message up. Message. Oh, this is just about the same time yesterday. I'll put it probably at the bottom. This is where we have. All right. Talk amongst yourselves.
Your attention, please. We have an upheld decision by the stewards and a disqualification of the second place finisher, Number 4, Jedi Warrior, was deemed to cause interference and has subsequently been disqualified from second and placed third. The new order is Bellamy Bling, the unaffected winner. Bubba Nightlinger inherits second prize. Number 4, Jedi Warrior, moved down to third. 3147 pending the official.
So that one in doubt until the deepest of stretch until 2 to 5. Keanu's Love makes one last desperate surge and gets up by about a neck, a long neck from Hell's a Pop, and Keanu's Love was spinning her wheels and not gaining much on that leader until the very final stages. As I mentioned earlier, if you want recency, if you want sharp current form, you got to accept a really short price. Keanu's Love, not only the only entrant there to have won this season, but had run more recently than anybody in there, so short price to be expensive.
It's official.
Especially with
3147
official. I know what you're thinking out there.
on number
Lois
3,
Mills
Bellamy
just did a
Bling.
Barney Fife and
The
shot herself
3-1
in the foot
exacta
by sending two
128.40.
one-dimensional
The trifecta
speedballs out there to go mono
$280.60.
for the first several furlongs.
Daily
That
double
is not the case, though,
$51.20.
folks. Stick with me
50
here
cent
for a
pick
minute.
3
Mary
130
McKinley,
30.
running clouds over the 5 horse, so was an early combatant
$3,411.40
there
on
in the
that
pace.
50 cent pick
Has
4.
been the trainer of Running
Congratulations.
Cloud. It's some
Check
other
your
venues,
pick
so you
5.
can bet she's
3
calling
of
the shots
5 will
behind the
get you
scenes there.
2140.
And
There will
in
be
the
a
other case, Hell's
carryover
a
into
Pop, owned by
Friday's
Debbie
card.
Shaver,
Only
who
3
has
of
been a
5
long
in your
trainer
pick 5.
at
A 10
a
cent
lot of
super
other tracks, Debbie
231 and
Shaver.
7
So there's two
cents.
gals are calling the
Ladies and
respective
gentlemen
shots
viewing
on
online, we
those two
thank you
horses.
for
And I
your
doubt Lois
viewership.
Mills even gets to be a
And we
mediator
remind
there
you
when
Monday
it comes to
through
any kind of
Thursday
a
are dark days at
tech
Rio
room
Dosa
chalk
Downs.
talk
Back with live
about
racing
strategy.
Friday
So those
afternoon.
horses were
Please join us then
always
online
destined
for
to
more
go out there,
racing
both
from
try
Rio
to get the
Dosa.
lead. It was a collision
Good luck
course.
until then.
Although in a
Good
5/8
night.
race, to be in front of body length by the time they hit lower turn should be good enough for a horse like Hell's a Pop. But I think recency came into play there in a big, big way. And as I did mention, with these new barns, when they ship in, knee-jerk reaction is your best course of action, because the first one they send out almost invariably sets the tone. If a new outfit like Maury sends a chalk out that tanks, abandon ship. But to connect first time like that, even at 2 to 5 with some difficulty, may bode well for all the super live-looking entrants he's got in on subsequent overnights. And speaking of that, he is heavily armed in the night's third race. Let's set this condition first. First, let's switch it from 7/8 on the turf to 6 furlongs on the mountain main. We can't run 7/8 on the mountain main, so this will be 6 panels on a fast mountain main. This is an allowance race for 2 life fillies. Don't forget later on we've got the good stuff, an open allowance, our traditional welcome back dash, always contested opening night, the best field I can recall for that particular event. I'm looking at the board here, and I am seeing just one scratch at a pretend beautiful B. So we have a really competitive field left. And we got some dirt talent on display there. I mentioned that Maury is heavily armed in this race. He's got 2, and they each have a shot here. Milas Dream, the 1 is 2 to 1, opens really short there. T.D. Houghton gets the call. T.D. Houghton now took the tough beat on Hell's a Pompet in the last race. T.D. Houghton, I think, has won well over 6,000 races. This guy is been a machine throughout his long and illustrious career. He rides aggressively, T.D. Houghton. If he doesn't have his field beaten by the time they hit about the furlong grounds, then he's probably not going to get the job done because he will use some horse. T.D. Houghton's a guy who well understands that speed is a universal bias. He's not sitting on much speed here, though. Mila's Dream, both races go at a distance of ground and both on synthetics, which obviously favor stamina. Mila's Dream was a winner first time to the post at 5 to 1, comes back. First try against winners is often a reality check, especially for a second-time starter like that. And the 16 to 1 odds hint that field could have been really, really tough on Mila's Dream. This is a whole different game, though. We're taking away left-hand turn, we're taking away a couple of furlongs, and flipping over to conventional dirt. So just really tough to guesstimate. We do know that Luis Quinones got the call on the 2 to 5 shot that Maury just sent out to victory. So I'm going to guess that he's going to ride the cream of the crop when it comes to Maury. And that may indicate that Able to Smile is more highly regarded by her trainer than his stablemate Mila's Dream. Able to Smile is 6 to 1, though. and Mila's Dream 5-2. That's a real eye-opener because the word gets out behind the scenes when a trainer sends out an uncoupled entry, which one is really live and which one is more highly regarded. The word always gets out. As far as the 7 goes, Able to Smile. Able to Smile was able to win at even money, taking a big drop in track class from Big Sandy, Belmont to Delaware. The Buyer took a 10-point hit, and Able to Smile really struggled. The next 2 races weren't too hot, but the talent is obviously there to have won the maiden allowance at a place like Delaware, and to have run so competitively at Belmont, and dig that work at the training center in Kentucky, which sends so many winners here over the years. May 14th, a minute flat, which ranked second from 17 drills. So Able to Smile has been legged up for the return to the races. Obviously a talented sort who went for almost $400,000 in auction there, Able to Smile. The lack of support, though, on the board right now is beyond puzzling to me. Favorite, and not unpredictably so. Keep in mind, these odds were made for turf, and we are on the dirt. Number 5, Fancy Fierce. Fancy Fierce runs out of a good layup barn. Eric Reed has been great here over the years, but his horses get bet. That's the downside to Eric Reed. You will never make any money if you bet Eric Reed faithfully or on any other basis, because he's got quite a following, and his horses get pounded to smithereens. Fancy Fierce, in case you're new to the mountain action, all of our races in the condition book stipulate that West Virginia restricted wins don't count once they step outside the program. So Fancy Fierce is a 3-time winner. That's 3 times the total victories that anybody else in her sport. So that's an obvious advantage for Fancy Fierce. Fancy Fierce, perhaps not the most durable steed. Only 2 starts in 2018, 4 times to the post in 2019 for Fancy Fierce. But talk about making those starts count. Aside from the time when Fancy Fierce tossed the jockey, Fancy Fierce with 2 resounding wins and a good second-place finish from 3 outings, 3 dirt outings in 2019. Fancy Fierce kind of made a believer out of me with the buyers, with the really good buyers there in June and August. And also Fancy Fierce, I kind of looked at as a one-dimensional speed, but she was in with somebody super quick whose name now eludes me. Somebody was parked quarter horse August 5th, so she had to concede the first call and then kick it in the second quarter, and she had no problem whatsoever. Off the bench, though, at this slightly longer 6 furlong distance, I think that to win this, she would have to make every pole a winner and probably go all carpe diem on them and seize the day or evening, as it were. Mountaineer, by the way, was a pioneer in night racing, one of the very first tracks, if not the first, to do it after dark.
3 years and up. Scratch number 16
Mid-60s this afternoon.
This race opens the
Just a
$1
slight
place pick
headwind
all,
against the
as well as
speeds.
the
I think they're
$1
long
early
journey,
double
as they
and
say,
the $1
up
early
the
pick
backstretch.
4.
Nice weather, very seasonal out there. Fancy Fierce, even money. She's not going to get any kind of a price there, although the 7's got to go down. Able to Smile, who I touched on and talked about just a little bit. And there's the 6 horse. Nikki Manaha. Nikki Manaha came out of Prescott, was sold privately over to John Baird, and he has bought a lot of horses. In particular, Maiden Special and Lifetime allowance fillies from the various Team Rice members out of Prescott, and use it as very well with those horses. They almost always have speed. When he flips them dirt and improves on them, they usually run right through the life conditions. That has not been the case with Nikki Manaha. She does own a local win, though, albeit by a diminishing margin with a modest buyer speed fig. My gut hunch is she's in tough here, with all due respect to her. Tremendous trainer, of course, brother of the late, great Dale Baird, the world's all-time winningest trainer is John Baird. I make her a pace factor, not a lot but beyond that.
7 minutes to the opener.
Number 3, True Purpose, cost me a big bet. I had the place horse to win heavily on March 7th at Charlestown on the silver simulcast screen. And here comes True Purpose up to beat me of all horses. Jamie Pool's pretty canny. I bet he got a bet down there because she did not look that low on paper. 8-1 True Purpose. She did not inherit her mama's speed. Sole Purpose had all kinds of early legs. She's by Machen. That's a German verb, by the way, Machen. A lot of people mispronounce that name as Machen. It rolls off the tongue. It sounds sexier, Machen, but that's not the horse's name. You may as well call me Leonardo. Whatever the case, sadly enough, the good stud, the preeminent West Virginia stud, Machen, perished in a farm accident here a couple of months ago. So she's one of the last of the Mohicans here. Is True Purpose. She's erratic. You never know when she's going to fire. She does share something in common with Fancy Fierce, though, as a West Virginia bred. She gets in under the heading with 3 times the amount of wins that anybody else boasts, and she is 16-1 up there. Golden Pearl's got a lot of early speed. Mike and Julie Papata in town here, at least until Thistledown opens. Probably well meant.
Fillies and Mares coming onto the track for race 3. The 6 furlong allowance on the main track. Scratch number 10, Beautiful B. Number 1 is Mila's Dream, owned by Scott Herbertson. T.D. Houghton riding for trainer Bill Morey. 2 Golden Pearl, owned by David Walters. Augustine Braccio riding for trainer Julie Papada. Number 3, True Purpose, owned by Louise Poole. Noel Vigil riding for trainer Jamie Poole. 4, Midnight Pirate, owned by Keith Dickey and Lone Pirate Racing. Charlie Oliveros riding for trainer Keith Dickey. 5, Fancy Fierce, owned by Kay Reed. Caven Serrano riding for trainer Eric Reed. Number 6 is Nikki Manaha, owned by John W. Baird and Rex Harbison. Ajari Williams riding for trainer John W. Baird. 7, Able to Smile, owned by Peter Redekop. Luis Quinones riding for trainer Bill Morey. 8 is Ginger My Sister, owned by Thomas Martinez. Wilkin Ortiz riding for trainer Wilfredo Montano. And number 9 is Kay's Dixieland, owned by Kathy Richardson. Marco Kamaki riding for trainer Crystal Richardson. Win Play Show, Perfecta, Trifecta, Superfecta and mid-double wagering. Post time in 5 minutes.
Golden Pearl wanted to touch on
Good evening and welcome to Los Alamitos 8-race program to close out our 3-night racing week
kind of
here
a
at
master
Los
horseman,
Alamitos.
horseman,
Gorgeous
more Ohio-based
day
than
here
Mountaineer,
in
but did
Southern
apply his
California. A little bit of a
for
tailwind
a long
for
time.
the
Golden
quarter
Pearl
horse
could be getting
headwind
tuned up for
for
Thistledown
the
whenever
thoroughbreds. We got
Thistledown does
3
open.
turn races on tonight's
Golden
racing
Pearl
card.
came from Canada.
We do have 5 races down the straightaway, including some nice baby races on the racing card. Race number 1 kicking things off. It's a field of 5 now with the scratch of the 6 Tiznity. We'll go to the 4s, our top selection here. Gutsy Streak. This horse is dropping from open 5s in for $2,500. A double dropping class. Had a decent journey last time. A little bit of trouble along the way, but still, this horse earned a solid figure with a big drop in class. Has a big look here at our top choice. Then we'll go to the 3, a walk on water. The blinkers come off here in this affair, and this horse in the last effort, going 4.5 furlongs. Not the best of trips along the way, but still earned a decent figure with everything factored in. Make that one our second choice to drop in class. Then we'll go to the 5, Night Solari. This one puts the blinkers off and has a look here at the outcome with the typical effort coming off. Makes it tougher here time, in my opinion, but still on the numbers has a look. Going to break that 3 consecutive third place finishing streak here. Lost him, beat a couple of lengths. We'll go to the 2, Melichior here for Chuck Trees. This one puts the blinkers on and has a look here to grab a slice of the Underneath Exotic Pie on our numbers as our 4th choice in this compact group. Exacta, Trifecta early, double place pick also. Trifecta first pick for the best bid all night racing. And you kind of price along the way. Race number 1, let's go to the 4. Good looking gray Gutsy Streak.
Thought he had her fit enough to run 2 turns on the turf. I'm going to bet that she can get the 6 panels. First time back off the bench there, Fancy Fierce. The first race key will definitely be, can Nikki Mana'a top Fancy Fierce and or keep her occupied for the first couple of furlongs. I think it's on her to soften up Fancy Fierce, so this race could be over early.
Post time in 2 minutes.
Pick for pool, 143,000 here with just a couple of minutes to go to the gate for race number 1 from Los Alamitos. Clear skies, perfect weather here for racing to wrap up the weekend of racing here at Los Alamitos Racecourse. early pick 4, $1 minimum, as it always is here at Los Alamitos. Should be a fun one here. Originally a $12 ticket for me, 1 scratch in the sequence, so now a $6 play. Very economical ticket for me here tonight, and I'm banking that we're going to see better speed from the 4 Gutsy Streak, who had an uncomfortable trip last time out when he failed to kind of accelerate down the lane. Ended up holding out third in that event. Pretty good effort. Has been solid in the last 3 starts. Third, and third. There's definitely plenty of speed for that one as well. And drawing on outside the 4 will probably give Knights of Lair a good target to run at, because I think the 4 is a bit quicker.
1 minute
out of the gate. Pool approaching $172,000, and the conditions here: conditional claimers 2,500, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2020. Maiden races and races for 2,000 or less not considered. So one of these runners is going to get their first win of this 2020 calendar year. And you can see the ones that have the most consistent or in recent form, it's got to be the 5, the 4, and maybe even the 1 who finished second 3 starts ago.
Reminder, we'll have racing 3 nights a week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, through till the end of June, and then we resume our normal Wednesday, or rather Sunday through Wednesday, and we'll get going back to 9 races per night at that point.
We'll see what Quantum Force does here from that inside draw.
Now the fillies and mares have arrived at the gate for race 3.
Here now.
6 furlong allowance. Favorite is number 5, Fancy Fierce, off a layoff of almost 9 months. Back-to-back wins against the West Virginia bred allowance company.
And we'll wrap up the pick 4 with the quarter horses going 300
and then the Bill Morey pair, Miller's Dream and Able to Smile, both new to Mountaineer.
Should be a fun card.
Also new to this track, Golden Pearl, Midnight Pirate, and Ginger My Sister.
That race number 4 and race number 5.
Morey pair there, Miller's Dream and Able to Smile.
Race 7,
first time out for Bill Morey, able to smile off an 8-month layoff.
So all quarter horse late.
Now they're taking good shape here. Miles Dream, T.D. Houghton, Golden Pearl, Augustine Bradshaw, True Purpose, Noel Vigil.
Here's Mike Corona with the call.
Fancy Fierce with Caven Serrano, Nicky Manaha, Rajari Williams, able to smile off an 8-month layoff.
To move into line.
With Luis Quinones will be the next along. The Grey Midnight Pirate with Charlie Oliveros. And that will leave Kay's Dixieland with Marco Kamaki.
Being preceded,
so it's 5, 1, and 7, the order of favoritism. And they're all set.
Joined by Walk On Water.
And they're off and racing.
Changes for both of those.
And beginning quickly was Ginger My Sister, about to be joined by True Purpose, and splitting that pair is Fancy Fierce. Golden Pearl makes a line of 4 along the inside, 2.5 lengths away to Nicky Manaha with 4.5 furlongs to run. They're 2.5 in front. On the inside, Miler's Dream is now starting to make ground, and in the centre pushing up comes Midnight Pirate, followed next to last on the rail by Able to Smile. And a length and a half off last is Kay's Dixieland. They've got 3/8 of a mile to go, and the leader now is Golden Pearl, leading by 1 neck. On the outside is Fancy Fierce. Now here's Miler's Dream starting to rail and gets into third on the inside of True Purpose, followed then by Midnight Pirate. They come for home, and looking for room is Miler's Dream. Had to check and go back to the inside. All over the shop at the moment, but now is daylight. It's Golden Pearl in front from Miler's Dream. Has about a length and a half to make up, and down the outside True Purpose goes to third. It's Golden Pearl in front. Miler's Dream is on the outside, starting to wear her down. Golden Pearl and Miler's Dream. Miler's Dream doing the better. Miler's Dream by a half, 3/4. Golden Pearl second, 7 or 8 away third, True Purpose, and fourth home was Midnight Pirate.
Walk On Water pulling away easily from Gutsy Streak. Then Quantum Force finishing powerfully, but Walk On Water wins in hand late 3 lengths. Gutsy Streak just held second from the fast finishing Quantum Force. Melchior was 4th.
Back-to-back wins there for trainer Bill Morey. So he's the leading trainer at the moment. Number 1, Miler's Dream, written by T.D. Houghton, offers the third choice at 5-2. Time was 1:12.86. Second place to number 2, Golden Pearl, Augustine Bradshaw at 7-1. Third, 3, True Purpose, Noel Vigil at 13 to 1. And fourth was number 8, Midnight Pirate at 8 to 1. Numbers are 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 on race 3.
Unofficial placings. First is 3, Walk on Water. Second, 4, Gutsy Streak. Third, number 1, Quantum Force. Fourth, 2, Melchior. The time, 51.25.
The result official.
Walk on Water wins the first. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Tanner's My Man from the stormy Atlantic Dam, Smoke Over Water. Bred in California by Woodbridge Farm and Jim Eaton. Raced by Cunningham Stables. Trained by Brian Cunningham. Ridden by Francisco Orduna Rojas.
Now the winner's Miler's Dream, a 3-year-old filly by Canford Cliffs from the Danehill mare St. Roche. Miler's Dream is owned by Scott Herbertson. She was ridden by T.D. Houghton for trainer Bill Morey. And Miler's Dream was bred in Ireland by Rockhart Trading Limited. Tote dividends, number 1 Miler's Dream returned $7.40, $4.20, and $3.
Hey guys, here, just in retrospect, so it's just going to be Los Alamitos and Mountaineer Racing for a while. I'm probably not going to be betting them too much, if at all. I will, with that said, I will be back to bet Australia at 10:20 p.m., 10:20 p.m. Eastern Time. I may start off a little early, depending. Los Alamitos and Mountaineer may still be racing at that time, so may fire up the stream again at like 10 o'clock. But I'm going to go ahead and shut it down for now, close it out, and fire it up again. I'm not going to update the numbers as far as like winning amounts yet, because it's not the end of the day. And all of us as bettors know, shit change, it can change in an instant. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and shut down. Thanks ECV, thanks Pete for sticking in there, and Sean left the stream already, but since you guys are followers, you'll get the notification, and we'll fire it up again around 10 o'clock. And if you're up at 10 p.m. Eastern, if you're up then, we'll do it. All right. If you're still betting Los Alamitos and Mountaineer, good luck with it, and I'll fire this up again. And if I make any bets during that time, I'll let you know how they went. All right, guys. Good luck. Talk to you.